Join us on the Shark Stream. And join us on Shark Stream.
Join us on the Shark Stream.
Join me on the Shark Stream.
Join us on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
You've always been able to find anything you need with a smartphone. Now you can use it to find a game of pool with the Solado app. Anywhere, anytime. You can even host a game, tournament, or lesson, and make money. See where you stack up against all the other players worldwide in the Solado ranking system.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're live.
All right, we are live. Bobby Hilton with
Ryan, not the kicking chicken.
Brian Brennan in the booth. We got some great action for you. Let's get the sharing out there. Excuse me.
Well done.
Yeah, I know. All right, we're already ready to start. Guama's breaking. We are playing even, Brian. Race to 18.
No weight whatsoever.
Yep. And, we are going to share this stream, actually. So if you want to tune here, where you can get some great commentary, you can get 3, 4 camera angles, or you can go to After Dark. They got the 1 camera set up. And I don't know if they're doing commentating. I don't think so. But
Probably not with all that racket out there.
yeah, that's true. So enjoy. Make sure you share. Get the stream going. And Guama is own Lucas of late. I don't know if that's an understatement or.
He's had a hell of a week so far this week. If you've tuned in on Tuesday, or was it Tuesday night or Wednesday night? I think they were. Yeah, we've had 2 fairly contentious 2-man tournaments, and
Yeah.
yeah. So on Tuesday, I think it was 3-game spot. Wednesday, a 2-game spot, and both times Guama covered without a spot. So tonight they're playing even.
Yep, they are playing even, and Guama pushed, and Lucas said you could have it. Because not only did Guama leave Lucas a tough kick, and he's going to be going again, he left the 3-4 tied up as well. So I'm interested to see how Lucas is going to play.
I hope he's focused, man. You see, the last couple of matches, he seems like he's been a little distracted, so I'm hoping that he's dialed it in tonight.
Yeah, he usually plays good when his back against the wall, and his back kind of against the wall now, getting beat up on your home turf.
You need to represent. Oh yeah, U.S. Open tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's just a meeting. They don't start till Monday, just so you guys know.
Right.
All right, the numbers are coming. Let's keep them going. Keep the sharing going. It'll be a fantastic matchup. He's calling the 2. Makes a good hit.
Here we go again. Seems like every time Guama leaves a shot, Lucas is looking at some kind of kick, bank, whatever.
Yeah, that's gonna turn a little bit. Lucas is gonna get a couple rolls this set at some point, but he's got to really step up his game too. Trying to get behind those balls.
I think he did it.
Nice shot by Lucas.
Nicely done.
Guama right to the table, no hesitation. Must be able to see a piece of it. Yeah, he does. And here's Lucas with a clean shot, right?
Looks like it might go clean. I'm not sure if he's got enough meat to get. Yeah, I don't know if he's got enough meat without jumping to get that 2 in the corner.
Yeah, I don't think he does because he would have been shot a little quicker, I think. So he's taking his time. He may have to play the bank or safety.
He's going to play that 2 ways. Yeah.
Look at this safety. Wow.
Wow. Put him in jail.
Yeah, that's going to be tough there for Guama.
Oh, that 2 in the corner is going to be a pretty big ball. So
this is a really tough match, too. Wow, that was fantastic.
And he stuck him again.
That was a nice spin shot right there.
Like I said, I mean, can't catch a break of this. Lucas trying to. Well, maybe he's got the whole ball. Nope.
All right, this is started a little different than the last set. Lucas started with a 3-pack last time.
He did.
Yeah, 3-2.
Started with 3-2. He canceled the spot right away.
Yeah, but after that, it was not pretty.
It was a little ugly.
But Guama is playing fantastic.
He's playing sharp.
He beat Carlo Beato here the other day as well.
No kidding.
Yeah, the Black Tiger, he beat him, and obviously he's a world champion. And they're playing a different game. They're playing back pocket 9-ball with the 9-ball on the spot, which was
Brett, to my knowledge, it's round 3. At least this week.
Yeah, they play it a lot.
They play a lot.
They play it a lot for sure, and they do play a lot. And Guama's been getting the best of them, so they're playing even this time. And we'll see how it goes.
Be nice to see the kid get one back here.
Try to play safe again. And these guys are just. And I want to talk a little bit about Jason Shaw's tournament this weekend, Brian. What an amazing event. They had all new sun tables there. They had 64 with, I say, 10, maybe 20 of the top 30, 40 players in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty star-studded.
It's unbelievable. And who wins it?
Moritz,
the 19-year-old who actually played on the Shark Stream against Lucas.
Yes, he did.
And he played fantastic.
He's shooting lights out lately.
Yeah.
Came second out in Rhode Island, didn't he?
No, Rax. Came in second twice at Rax, the 10-ball and the match room. And this time he takes home the first prize, and he's going to have a lot more of those first prize events.
No, he's definitely on point.
Lucas is going to try the mass out here. You got to be careful not to hit the outside of the 2. Oh, he did, but he didn't scratch, so nice shot.
And then 4-5 is a little bit troublesome, but
yeah, Guama put that on purpose. He didn't want Lucas to run out on him, so he may have to deal with it a little bit. And you can see the confidence Guama's playing with. He really likes his table. He said
he's had a lot of time on this table this week.
Do you know what he said after the last match to Lucas? He said it with the Dominican accent, of course. It's my table now. So Guama likes the table. And hey, if he beats Lucas, I might have him sign the bottom of it. I don't know.
Maybe I might as well, right?
He beat Carlo Beato. He's beating Lucas.
He's definitely made it his own.
But we're obviously all here.
Oh, look at that shot! Yeah. Nicely done, Lucas.
This gets the boom in the replay. The kick shot. And try to just thin this 5-ball, put the cue behind that 8-9. Is he going to get enough? It looks like he is. A solid shot there. Go to long view to see if you can see a piece of it. Doesn't look that way, right?
Yeah, there's nothing part of that pink ball visible right now, so he's going to come at least one rail, probably two.
Nope. It's actually 5K man tournament. So first prize in the 2-man event is 10. All right, the leaves are not there for Lucas.
He's doing it again, man. This is
So-
the rolls that Guama's been getting has been unbelievable.
But I think Lucas makes this.
I mean, Lucas is going to hop right over this 5-ball and just drop it. Probably leave the cue sitting right where the 5-4 is.
Yeah,
Slapped it up a little bit, but it's not bad.
nice shot by Lucas.
Yeah.
I think that's boom worthy.
There you go.
Anytime you make a jump shot, pretty boomy. Oh, we got some Spanish here. We got to get this translated.
Oh, yeah, we
here.
got to get the chat translator going again.
Yep. All my Spanish guys are not here today. All right, it's a swing and a miss for Lucas. Is it going to come to the bottom rail? It's the $1 million question. Nope.
See, this is the rolls that Lucas leaves, and the ones Guama leaves are just crazy hard. This is
Straight though. It's not that easy.
I mean, it's not easy to get on this. Wow,
that was a great shot
Holy
right there.
smokes!
Wow.
That kind of draw from that distance
In the tight pocket.
I know.
Confidence, man. Confidence is key in this game.
I hit it straight. He's gonna draw probably straight back and get on the 9 this way.
Yeah, you just got to get back past that side, which I don't see being an issue after the last draw.
Oh, he went forward.
He loves his table. Confidence. Lucas has got to work it out for him. Guama's playing confident early. Roll this 10 ball on the side. And they're playing rack your own, I believe, but they're not using a magic rack this time. They're using the triangle rack. So whatever that means, maybe whoever can set the balls up better might help them a little bit. That's the big
Beyond
thing.
my expertise at this point. I never had a template break.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, nowadays the reason why one of the reasons they went to the template break is because Guama didn't seem to be doing it there, but a lot of people, I shouldn't say a lot of people, a few people were really good at manipulating them.
Yeah,
and actually set it up so they can make a ball, and they pattern rack so the balls would line up a certain way. They actually took their time and turned it into a science.
oh for sure. I know there's a book out there that describes all that research, and it's probably a must read at this point.
Yep, absolutely. Of course, YouTube as well. Okay, looking like a dry break unless something finds a hole.
5 ball.
2 of them. How about that?
Oh man, 5 and 8 at the very end.
He has a shot at this 1 ball here for a combo. Gonna play safe, I believe, though.
Yeah, there's no reward here, as Bobby Hunt would say.
Oh, way to give Palmer his game.
Oh yeah,
1-0. Calling a 1 ball on the side, guys. For the jump kick. Or jump bank. Jump kick. Yeah.
wow, right there.
Not getting the leaves he wants.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting the leaves he wants here, but he's at least over the 6 a little bit. It's gonna be a hard shot to get a hold of.
That 210 go though. Oh, he's not playing.
He's not playing it that way. He's gonna go back and play the clean out.
Looking good now though.
Yeah, there's not a lot of trouble. No, Hector, it's an even match. Nothing on the wire. Wow. You don't see that happen very often for a while.
We'll see if Lucas can capitalize. Not an easy shot again.
Once again, he left him tough.
Lucas has to really buckle down on the safeties. They got to be better. He's got to get him where he's getting ball.
Get him frozen, get ball in hand back. Yep.
He's not. He's leaving him in a window, and Guama's playing safety better than Lucas. That's the bottom line, I believe. Of course, the breaking as well. But
still service.
What's up, Dan Delgado? Let's go here, see exactly what we got here. It's an easy kick. Does have to avoid the scratch on the side. And again, we're close to 100 now, so let's continue to share.
Definitely.
On the 7 on the side.
Not sure what that was. And he's going to stick him again. Nah, you think he could? Oh, he's got to poke at this.
Yeah, look, we should run out here. Nothing's tied up if you can see it. I think he can.
Piece of that 10's in the way.
Was, yeah. So, and Lucas not having the perfect shot, but he's got to leave him, like I said, stuck. And I don't think he did. This is an easy kick or jump.
Yes, Jeremy, right in the very first comment, you'll see a link to our Venmo, our PayPal, and Cash App. They're all there. And you can also send Facebook
Wow.
stars.
Everything but Zelly, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Guama with the fantastic jump shot. You know, this is really good pool, Brian. But again, I just got to talk about Jason Shaw's tournament.
Yeah, go ahead. By all means, there's a lot happening this weekend.
You know, I've been around pool my whole life, pretty much. You know,
Pretty much.
I've been to the Moscone Cup. I've been to the U.S. Open several times. I've been to a lot of different places, you know, as far as pool and venues and stuff like that. I've never seen the quality of players in one area. I saw 7-pack, a 6-pack.
So I saw about that. I read about that 7-pack. That was nuts.
I think actually it was just, I'm sorry, it was 2 7-packs.
Wow.
2 7-packs, a 6-pack, multiple 5-packs, dozen 3-packs. I mean, it was just unbelievable. The players were just tuned in, and everywhere you look, they were just running out from everywhere.
That's amazing.
It was incredible to watch. If you guys go to the Shark Stream page, you can look at the link for the YouTube channel that did the stream, and you can watch some of it. And Shane and Moni beat Levan Corteza, and Levan had 1 shot. He beat him 10-0.
Oh, I saw that too. You put a link up there. Yeah, 10-0 with a 7 and a 2-pack.
Yeah, and Levan Corteza, he's playing a world class player
For sure. Well,
It
that's when you want to pull that off.
It was something to watch. It was something. He was breaking powerful, making 2 balls in a break, having a shot, and you just saw in his stroke he was out every time. It was something else.
Just putting it together.
I saw Delgado run a 4-pack to start a set. I mean, no, not start a set. The guy ran a 3-pack on him. He gets a shot. He runs out and runs a 4-pack. He's up 5-3.
Oh my
God. It was just. I mean, everywhere you turned, it wasn't one player. It was just the field was, and the tables were.
They're all brand new, right?
Brand new, so the cloth was a little slippery, so that makes the pockets a little bigger. And they were 4.5 inch, so it was just fantastic playing. It was unbelievable. If you guys can check that out, you can go to my Shark Stream page and check out the link. And I think you can watch them on YouTube. And just great matches. And then you got Shane Bowen got wrecked by Moritz. Dude, Moritz, we talked about him, Dan, probably before he got on. This kid is going to be the next thing. He's just that good. He's, you know, you don't come in second in a racks tournament, 10 ball with all the pros, and then come in second in a matchroom rack with Fedor, Alex Zakis, John Mora. I mean, every, you know, bonus. That was the following. The following, right after the 10 ball. And then come in and beat this stellar field. That's not a mistake. That's not a fluke.
That's straight up skill.
Yeah, and he's 19.
Yeah.
So Morris Newhausen, you know, I messaged him and congratulated him, and I saw him there a bunch of times. And he's just such a fantastic young kid. And Lucas this is not what he's wanting to do down 2-0. Leaving Guama a long shot that he can stroke around here. But yeah, there's not too much we can say about Morris. He's just that good. He's that good.
And he's just in the zone.
Yeah. And you're talking about major pro events. I would not be surprised. And yeah, you heard it here. It'd be not surprised if he wins this U.S. Open, which would be incredible. Because
that would be an amazing streak.
That would be
unbelievable.
It would probably, be one of the biggest streaks, I think, in pool history. I think if he wins this. He's playing that good, guys. Morris is incredible.
He's German? Or is he?
He is German, yep. And again, Lucas is just not with the safeties. I think he can make this, right?
Yeah, it's completely free.
Yeah, he's just Lucas gotta get better. You're not gonna beat Guama like this. He can beat him, but he can't beat him leaving shots like this. You know, just can't. That's why he's down 2-0. He's had a shot every rack, right? Guama hasn't ran out everywhere.
No.
So Lucas really could put it together.
Should have a clean shot at this pink 4-ball.
Yep. Taking his time, so maybe he's just worried about
Where to get to the 5.
tight pocket, maybe. Yeah, he was worried about type, so he didn't have a perfect view at it.
Yeah, he might have tried to throw it in a little bit.
Andy, from what I understand, the pocket size are supposed to be 4 inches. If they are, I've never seen them 4 inches. They're supposed to be 4 inches every year. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be 4 inches or not.
Newhausen. Sorry, Raphael Canas asked what's Maritz's full name. I believe it's Maritz Newhausen.
Yeah, Moritz Newhausen. He's from Germany. Lucas with the big miss there, and leaves Guama. Nice shot here on this 5-ball. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Lance. Lance says with the new cloth, they play very forgiving. Yeah, but he also ran a 7-pack. Everybody in that tournament.
There's forgiving,
Yeah.
and there's running a 7-pack,
Yeah.
winning 10-0 with a 7 and a 2-pack. That's a lot.
Against the 800 plus
There you
Fargo.
go. That forgiving.
Yeah, he against an 800 something
Well,
Fargo.
it could have been
but-
playing against God. If you can't get to the table, you can't score points.
Yeah. So and he's just breaking well. His safeties are on point.
Yep.
I like the way he was practicing beforehand,
Mhm.
and just unbelievable. Yeah, Andy, if they're 4 inches, there's not going to be any 7-packs. So maybe maybe a couple, but not the way it was at Jason's room. And again, Jason's tables were 4 and an inch, or I mean 4 and a half or 4 3/8. And again, they were a little slippery because they were brand new cloth. But
Mhm.
like I said, the level of play. When I saw Shane run that 7-pack, I don't care if those pockets were 3 inches, he was making them.
Yeah.
Everything went center hole.
Just boom.
Yeah, he was just firing them in. Yep, set 4 3/8, I believe they were. Yep. All right, Lucas is on the board.
All right.
All right, we got
Lucas.
ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the sharing going. Let's get the numbers up for the Shark Stream. We got Lukas Fracasso-Verner versus Guama, and it is a race to 18.
Oh yeah, Dan. I was watching earlier, and yes, they were definitely racking the 9. They were using refs to rack, and they were definitely racking the 9 on the spot.
Oh, that's the matchroom rules. But the thing is, they also had a shot clock. That's why it went rather quick. This match is going.
I agree with
quicker.
shot clocks, by the way.
Me too. It makes it so much enjoyable.
And it's just you get sometimes, I get it. I play pool, and sometimes you want to knock your opponent that's on a hot streak off their pace, just by sort of taking an extra look here, walking around the table, that kind of stuff. But man, it's just like baseball. Sometimes it gets a little too slow and a little crazy. So you just got to have some sort of thing let's keep it going. Poker's got a clock.
Yep.
Everything, just keep it moving.
Absolutely. And it's funny, there was a little stipulation there at Matchroom this weekend. And you can read Mike Matthews' comment. Yeah, Lance, it's unfortunate you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better. I didn't stay to the end because obviously my Spanish guys got knocked out and it was a long weekend, so we ended up leaving right when it was for the final 4. But man, I've never seen the quality of pool that I witnessed. I saw Jason play a Hill Thriller. He played fantastic, and just so many great matches. So many great matches.
And I saw your post on Facebook, and he was making breakfast for everybody out in his kitchen.
It was crazy, but yeah, that's what. And mind you, he had no tables in his room 6 days before the tournament started.
That's
He had no pool
insane.
tables.
That's insane.
It is. It really is. It's crazy. The answer is my Spanish guys. Listen, I got 3 of them now. David Arcadi's part of the Yale family.
He's part of the posse now.
Yeah, he's part of the family now.
You give him a team no sleep patch just to make sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I did learn another Spanish word. So
say it on TV.
Don't we say no? So it's siesta. Siesta.
That actually means sleep.
Yes, that's sleep nap. So I mean, after they were done with the tournament, they're like, "We need siesta." Like, okay, and I needed to. I fell asleep on my couch as well. And we're leaving for Atlantic City tomorrow morning with Lucas, so he's got to win this match. and then go home and get some sleep.
Team no sleep.
Yeah, and Hector, shout out. Yeah, Alberto coming in top 16, cashing in that monster field. And that guy is another one. He came in third in the Racks event.
Yep.
Or I'm sorry, fifth in the Racks event.
Fifth, sixth, yeah.
Yeah, fifth, sixth. And then same thing, I think, came in Turning Stone. So he's just playing really, really good pool.
This is going to be a clutch shot here. I think he's going to get stuck though.
Yeah, Lucas is definitely off his game. He's not playing pinpoint, he's gonna have to jump this, but I think he makes it.
I'm thinking kick and stick, but
he's gonna jump and make
you
this.
think he's gonna jump it?
Yeah, he's gonna jump and make this. Pretty straight on forward. He may have a tough shot on the 5 or 4, but we'll see. Unless he draws it
Oh,
back.
that's 7 sitting there.
He draw it back. Oh, he tried to draw it.
Oh, he might finally get a roll here.
No.
No, it's frozen on the 7.
Maybe.
That's frozen on the 7. He can't hit it direct.
I don't know.
Look at the overhead. Look at it.
Yeah, from there. It looks
From
good,
there,
but-
he can't. Like, the closest he can get is like over here somewhere.
Yep. That's where he's aiming for. So again, they're playing call 10 ball here, so he had to call something.
That's gonna.
Gonna leave Lucas behind.
And once again, well, at least he can go rail first and pocket the 3. It's just tough when you're stuck on the rail like that, though.
Yes, little nap siesta. That's exactly what we needed. We
Need a lot of little naps from what I see.
Well, they did. I was driving. I didn't get none, but I wasn't playing either. But man, I'll tell you, I'm exhausted. After when I get back from Atlantic City, I'm gonna take a day nap for sure.
It's gonna
For a day.
honk out for
Yeah,
24
I think
hours.
so,
I believe you.
so.
Recharge the batteries a bit,
Mm-hmm. Team no siesta. That's right. Pretty much it was. But they did take little naps in the car. They got pictures.
Oh yeah, those pictures are hilarious. Just like, oh, here's Team No Sleep in the car.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
That's a good prying
Beauty.
call right there. But unfortunately,
He's not gonna get stuck on the 7, is he? No, he's fine.
Oh, close. Evan Malley was there yesterday. Mr. Supervillain himself was getting some autographs
This
and hanging out.
supervillain.
Yeah, it was nice to see him there hanging out with the pros. I think he said he would play even with any bar box pro. So I asked them all there. I think I got like 30 of them that want to play Kevin now in the bar box even. Kevin made a post. I can play any pro in the bar box even.
No, you can play, just
So I
don't
got,
win.
I got like 20, 30 of them that were going to play him. So Kevin, we'll set that up for you. All right.
We're just gonna run the gamut on you there.
All right, Lucas going opposite handed here.
Not
Yeah,
opposite handed, it's correct handed.
All right. And it got a little fortunate. I mean, I thought it was going to kick into the 7 into the side pocket. Oh, and a nice shot. Well, Lucas is about to tie this up here.
Yeah, okay, we're just gonna have them line up in a queue and then just gonna smack you around one by one.
Don't underestimate the power of supervillain, Brian. If you read comments when you were growing up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you watch the supervillain. I mean, he loves Spider-Man, but that supervillain seems to stick with him a little bit.
It does seem to have stuck. He introduced me to that a few weeks
And
back.
he gives him that, so it's going to be 2-2.
All right, tie game.
All right, we got a match, guys. Again, let's get the sharing out. I got over 100 people watching. You're here watching the Shark Stream live, and we got a great matchup here between Lucas and Guama, and they are playing a 2-man tournament, 5,000 each. And looking forward to see how this goes. This is Lucas' warm up for the U.S. Open, and I'm assuming Guama's going. I'm not 100%, maybe
think?
not.
This seems to stay under the radar. I don't even know what his real name is.
Yeah, there's some people like maybe some people like to keep it that way.
I just, he's doing his thing.
Yeah. All right, Lucas breaking. Let's go to the overhead. Check out this break this time.
Sure.
And again, cue ball control is the key here.
Nice
And,
break.
Yeah, that was a really good break. He made
Dropped
a
a
ball.
9. He dropped 2 of them at least. Yeah, 2 down.
He
9 ball and the 5 ball.
breaks like this.
But that was his. I think that was one of the big issues he was having last time too. Is he was breaking dry, and if not, he was scratching.
He scratched 5 out of 14
5
times.
breaks. Wow.
30 over 33%.
Well, I saw him here when I was hanging around after 7 o'clock. He was literally racking, breaking, racking, breaking. He wasn't even playing. He just wanted to. He was practicing that break for a solid hour.
Well, we got Phil Davis and Mally. You got Supervillain and I guess we call Phil Davis Clark Kent. And that's fine. We need a picture of Kevin sitting on the couch with the European Mosconi Cup team standing behind him. I think we might have that on the somewhere. Took a picture like that.
Yeah, Drew, to answer your question, there are no games on the wire. They're playing heads up tonight.
It seems like we got a lot of chat going on here. I love it, guys. Keep it going. Continue to share.
Yeah, whenever these two
Yeah,
guys
wow,
are in
look
the,
at that.
Yeah, that was yeah, you can say Lucas is not happy.
No, he's and he see. I think he can make this too, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I think he can get it clean.
yeah, absolutely. And listen, Guama is a great player, and if you do that, you will not win. You have to capitalize when you have the break 2 balls with the wide open rack. That's simple. I don't know how much easier you can put it.
What else can you say?
Yeah, if you're gonna miss those balls, you're probably not gonna win the set.
All right, Mama takes the next one, breaks the tie.
Andy says Lucas moved all over on that shot. Yeah, well, stop moving. I don't know, right? What do you? I mean,
I have the opposite problem. I used to get whacked in the friggin' back of the head by Vinny down at Q Stick. If I popped up, he'd literally whack you in the head with a cue.
Yeah.
So now I actually stay down too long. Sometimes I've actually fouled because I haven't gotten up yet. But yeah, you got to stay stable. You got to stay down. No popping. On the other hand, though, Guama, I've noticed
he's
on a lot of clutch
Yeah.
shots, he pops like a toaster. I mean,
It
he's
makes
just like boom,
It makes it.
and still makes it.
Yeah.
So conventional wisdom aside, it just
Yes, Jack Jay, they're playing even.
yeah, what you see is what you get tonight. So race to 18, nothing on the wire.
Yeah, got Bobby Hilton, Brian Brendan in the booth, giving you guys this live play-by-play on this fantastic match. And Guama makes a ball and has a shot. Nothing tied up. Oh, he made the 10 ball.
Made the 10.
So
That comes back out, but he stays on the table.
yep. No top position here either. This
It's a nice spread.
yeah, really nice spread. I mean, there's nothing that's going back and forth except maybe 7-8, but the 7's less than a dime away.
By then, there'll be 3 balls on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Where's he gonna go with this 2? Does that go by this X?
I would believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a half a pocket at best, though. That 6 is taking a piece of it.
How about that?
I stand corrected. I stand corrected. It goes straight in. Lance, I agree. I want to skip to 8-8 right now. And then I want to skip to 15-15. And then I want to go home. But as it stands, no, we cannot skip to 13-13 or 15-15.
Listen, if Lucas doesn't play a little better, it's going to be 8-4.
Yeah, he's
got
to stay in control here and just sort of, I don't know how else to say it. He seems a little distracted. That's just me, though.
And Guam again, he doesn't do too many crazy things special, but he's consistent, man.
Well, it's just that he doesn't take crazy, he doesn't move the ball around a ton, but the reality is he plays every shot. He's a shot maker. He makes every shot. I see him miss 1 in 50 balls tops. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This was a little bit of a miscue. I don't think he wanted that much angle on the 7, but it'll still fly.
Hey, Chris Freeman, what's up, buddy?
Hey, there's Chris.
Appreciate you out there as well. Keep doing what you're doing. Friday night fights, all that good stuff. Always love the streaming. Good stuff. All right, looks like Guama's got the break and run here. I'll tell you, Ryan, I really have a gut feeling that something's going to pop real soon with pool billiards. Like whether Nike.
It seems like the weather is right. There's a lot of really interesting, high level of play out there. And if it, like you said, Nike or something else, if it starts to make a resurgence on mainstream media, let's say like ESPN or something like that, then yeah, you're
which they already had one whole thing in there.
It's a big deal.
Yep.
So that could definitely re-energize everything.
Because don't forget it, if you get Nike, you're going to now get Adidas or Reebok because they're going to do something.
But they all go together.
If you get Coke, you're going to get Pepsi. It's like opening McDonald's. Burger King's coming around the corner.
Yep.
And but I think we were talking about this on the other stream as well. There's so many people that are going to different sponsors. It was all Predator a couple years ago.
Yeah, everything.
Predator had everybody. Predator doesn't have that many people anymore. The top 3 American players are all on Team Q-Tech. And I'm sure there's going to be Viking and McDermott going to be sticking their hands in there.
They really should.
They're gonna be.
They should definitely make a play and not let all these upstarts take their lunch away. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely. Yep. And Kevin Malik says, yeah, Target will be another one. Walmart. Any one of these guys get behind the sport, and you're going to see everything just take off triple. All right.
One on the side. Got a shot at the 2.
Yep. And wide open again. He's just got to make position for this 3 ball. Get past this 5 ball is the key. You know, it's got to be. This is actually kind of tough.
Left-handed mousing.
Make it. Yeah. He's going to try to get almost to this rail here. Right on the rail. Oh, he tried to go in between. Yeah, it's not going to get there. So
yeah, Kevin, beverages as sponsors is everywhere. So you're absolutely right. You can get like even Monster Energy. There's a lot of those kinds of things would be like that would be amazing if they put some money into the sport. You'd see some crazy tournaments.
Yeah, it would be great because again, you need energy to play. Especially the pros are playing 3 matches this week. That's a lot for those guys. Race to 9, to 10. That's great. A lot of pull.
Talk about a need for caffeine. You know, Red Bull. Get in the game,
yeah,
Red Bull.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding for sure. All right, look, Guama going for the safety. Jake Raquel, did Earl say he's going to be on the Rogan podcast, Jake? Earl, he said he was going to make an announcement. That's going to help a lot. That's a ball in hand for Lucas. He did say he was going to make an announcement. Did he make that announcement, Jake? If he did, that's going to be big because
he's got a lot of listeners.
Yeah, and they had some words before, so there's a history. And,
is that right?
Oh yeah, so Earl went on there and they're saying, oh, he needs an apology. So it's confirmed. Earl Strickland, you heard it. And if it's not true, Jake Raquel's right up there. You can message him. But he broke the news here. And so, wow, that's going to be great. That is going to be great, too.
That could be entertaining.
Yeah, it's going to be. Because, again, Earl said he wasn't going to be on that stream again. And here he is back.
Now we got some words to say.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And Earl's never one shortness of words. Never shortness of words. All right, Lucas walking around the table pretty confidently. Taking Simon a lot of these shots. I don't see that confidence.
Use the whole pocket
right now, but
yeah,
I don't see that confidence stroke or strut yet. But you run a couple racks, that's when it comes out. You know what I mean? A little short there. We should be okay.
He should be fine. There you go, kid. 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
It's confirmed.
Yeah, I listened to the Joe Rogan podcast, and it was awesome. And he definitely, I think he was talking about Dominic Dunn. He was talking about some of those hustling and in the moves at the big matches in the pool rooms and stuff. And it was so cool. And I also saw Federer on there. So you got Federer, JJ, and now Earl all on Rogan. So that's definitely getting a little bit more mainstream. And once these local pool places, Pool Q start getting sponsors for different players, because you start getting competition. What happens? The money's going to go out for the players.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when it comes, to these, added pots and everything else. That money always comes from sponsors.
And I'm not picking on Predator. I might be picking on Predator
a little bit,
but they got all these players for peanuts.
Yeah.
They got these players for peanuts for years and years and years. Peanuts.
Well, that dollar value could go up. We'll see.
Yeah.
Like I said, Tiger Woods didn't make money playing golf. He made money sponsoring Nike.
100%. LeBron made well more money.
Same thing.
Yeah, Jordan, he's not a billionaire from basketball.
He sold shoes.
Yeah, he's not a billionaire from basketball. 100%. Yeah.
So that's what you need, man.
Alex Godone, like, share, and send stars if you can. Awesome. Thank you very much, Alexandria. Appreciate that. That's a nice safety by Guama. Very nice, good stuff here. Pick whoever you want.
Yeah, there's action in the comments section as always.
That's what we like to see. A lot of numbers watching. You know, Shark Stream is blowing up. Yieldberries is killing it with all the pros here.
It's been a pleasure this week just to be in the booth and just come down, even when I'm not in the booth and I'm just sitting in the gallery watching some of these guys play. It's been amazing.
All right, Lucas is going for the 2 player.
He went for the 1, but it kind of came wide.
Yeah. Guama. Let's go look at this 2-ball overhead and see if he can make it.
That goes.
Yeah, so is he going to play the 110? Oh, I don't like this.
Oh, this is fascinating.
You know how tight that side pocket is? I don't like this.
I like it even less when he doesn't.
If he makes it, I give him his props. So this is look at that. That was incredible. Yeah, I mean, gentlemen and ladies out there watching, that's a 4-inch side pocket. And it's hard to make a straight in ball like that. To make a combo, just unbelievable. He's up 5-3 now. All right, Lucas needs to catch a gear again. He's down by 2 racks, right?
I have in the last week. I have yet to see Lucas be ahead by more than 1.
Yeah.
Oh, he ran the 3-pack, but other than
still
that,
only 1 though.
every time he'd clawed back to a tie. Guama would win on a game or 2 right after it. So it was always Lucas trailing by 1 or 2. So we need to get Lucas a nice little cushion here. Should say Lucas needs a nice little cushion. I think he plays better when he's out in front. A little looser, you know?
It's Brian Brennan. It's not Brian Kicking Chicken. It's Brian Brennan with Bobby in the booth, Chris.
Yeah.
He does a lot of
there's a million Brians in this booth, so, you know, I understand the confusion.
Kicking Chicken was actually supposed to come down and do the Dave match.
He never stopped by.
No, he actually called me, and I got to apologize to him. I didn't get back to him. And on his team, no sleep. It's not as easy as it is. It's just the time is just like literally. I've been
It's
here
a full-time gig, man.
Yeah, I'm half hour here, and I'm already here in the stream. We got a couple hours to do there. I got the business out there running, so I'm not complaining. Not complaining anybody. But you know, I'll talk to Chicken tomorrow and give him. All right, Lucas with the big miss. All right, wide open for Guama, and you don't want to go down by 3 in a race to 18. That's a huge chunk here. And he got the spin on it. Pretty good stroke. He's perfect now. He's just going to tap this in. He's got the 4 in the side, 5 in the corner, 6 in the corner, 7 in the side, 8 in the side, 9. Everything's easy here.
Yeah, Chris, absolutely. I'd love to see you come back. Oh, next time you're in town, I'll definitely share the booth with you again. That was fun.
All right, Guama with a nice shot, a nice angle here. You can draw this back for the 5 straight in.
Say it doesn't even have to draw it, really. Just got to stop it.
Yep.
Come back a little for the 6 ball.
Yeah, what side? They're going to play the 6 in the same pocket.
Side.
Oh, side. He likes these side, man. That's crazy. These sides are brutal. Nobody plays to these sides except Guama. Nobody. And he fires them in. That's a great shot.
He rolled a little more than he wanted to on that one.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an
I don't think he's in trouble. I'm just, you know, it was less than optimal.
You have to draw this ball to avoid the side. That's
might go 3 rails to get on the 9. 1, 2, 3.
He's just playing with self-confidence. Lucas, if he doesn't put a package together, he's in trouble. Guama's playing really, really confident.
Come across the 10 on this one, I think.
Yeah. 2 reels?
Yeah.
3 reels, actually. All right, the numbers are growing. Continue to share. Hopefully Lucas will put up a fight and get closer. Usually when we do these matches, we're pretty close to Hill. breaking pretty hard as well. I very rarely see Guama scratch on the break.
Yeah, I can't even recall it happening.
Raphael, you're welcome. We appreciate that. Erica, and the little heart to Guama. I know he's from the Dominican Republic, where he plays exactly. Not 100%. Probably all the rooms. I hear he's like
That's my understanding is he's an action player. He'll go wherever the action is, basically. And
I believe that.
I don't know if he has what you'd call a home room.
I think it's the whole Dominican Republic. From what I hear, and he's got a great following there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, yeah, I remember last time we had like 800 people watching him.
It was ridiculous. It was not ridiculous. It was just it was the most I've ever streamed to.
Yeah, and then look at this leave here by Lucas.
Stuck him again.
Lucas is just battling. But he's gonna have to do something quick. He's gonna do something, make something happen, a kick safe, a kick shot.
It'd be nice to see him kick this one and just like have a position on the two out of nowhere. Like, so he needs a positive roll, something to sort of get the juices flowing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, he's gone 2 rails, touched it. Oh, you know what? This might work out if he stays behind the 6. I think it's gonna pop out on him now. Yeah, I think Mama's got a shot at this.
Lucas never really. Looks like he may have to kick this.
He might have a little obstruction from the 5 ball.
But again, thank you guys for chatting. The numbers are still continuing to grow.
Yeah, these are great numbers.
Or watching the Shark stream here at EL Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut.
Rare opportunities for Lucas. He actually can see the ball this time.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play a great shot or safety here.
I think he's gonna probably play with a little inside and cut it right now.
Yeah, he's just his safety game is.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah, I mean, that was.
I don't know what the right adjective is for it, but his safety game is just. I mean, he leaves Guama safety, and Guama has a clean shot.
Might have just stuck himself.
Well, he sticks himself better than Lucas is right now.
I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. I mean, Guama just stuck himself, but
yeah,
Lucas with that double kiss. I don't know what the heck was going on there.
I've been watching Lucas for years and years and years, and I honestly can't remember the last time he played 3 sets consecutively as poor as I'm seeing him play.
Miguel, so far in the last week, they've played each other twice. A race to 21 that Guama took down 21-17. A race to 20 with a 2 on the wire that Guama won 2014, I want to say. So there's no weight this time. They're playing heads up.
Lucas gets up there and one strokes it a 2 reel and misses.
Yeah, it's concerning.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
So this is match number 3 in the last 5 days. That was a nice little try to get the 3 out of there, but I have a feeling he's just gonna, stick him behind the 6 here. Feather the 3, stick him behind the 6. Exactly what he did. He stuck him behind. He still stuck him. Lucas might have a piece of this 3 ball. Stuck him right back. Yeah, they're just sort of playing with that 3 ball and the 6 ball now. It's going to be kind of who blinks first. They haven't had they've been able to see the object ball every time. It's just that they've been able to do nothing with it. I wonder if Lucas is thinking about firing it all the way up the corner.
I don't think so. I think Lucas is definitely a little frustrated, but I think once he gets that shot or once he gets that good safety, he's going to be all right. But he's got to get that. He's got to make it happen. He's got to make it happen, or he can get a fortunate roll. But
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, he's not. He hasn't got one yet.
He's not gotten any rolls in Guama's head.
No,
he's been locked up every time he gets to the table. So Lucas has been.
He caught this ball on the side.
I don't think it goes on the side, but I think he can play it all the way up.
Yeah, and then just stop it there for the 4. The 4 is right there.
Yeah, just touch a draw, you're fine.
Yep. All right, guys, again, can we continue to appreciate the chatter? If you guys want to keep commenting, we'll try to respond. Remember, there are a lot of them. It's over 100 today so far, so we do try to get as many as we can. But let us know, what you think, what you're thinking about, what you like, what you don't like. And
Lucas has a golden opportunity here.
Yep.
Everything got a pocket. Just got to execute.
He's got to draw this back. Too much angle here.
A little aggressive. Got lucky.
That's perfect. I don't know about lucky. All you, baby. Let's go. Thank you, Alex. Oh, I think she was talking to Lucas. Oh, my bad, Alex. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm totally joking. Totally joking.
Yeah, I'm going to go with you. Probably meant that for Lucas.
Yeah, no, she knows.
I mean, Kevin, Lucas does know the rails, but at this point, with at least 8 hours of experience on table 8 that I've streamed down here, Guama knows the rails pretty damn good too.
He does. He does. I think he was just talking about that one shot where we got on the 4.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just saying in general, but yeah, see, I was a little concerned about getting frozen up on that 5 ball.
That's a good shot right there.
These guys need to stop walking in front of Lucas when they're, there's.
They have to go to different. Listen, you're playing in a local pool room.
No, I get it.
Customers.
But
if we were playing, if we did a scheduled match with the seating and everything, we would block that out. But when you're playing in a regular pool room on a Saturday night, you have to expect it. And here's the advantage, Guama. I don't know if you know this, Brian, but Guama's played at Dominican Republic in New York where there's people standing, and Lucas did in Pennsylvania. There's people standing around. You have to say, excuse me, to shoot. There's literally 30, 40 people around the table.
It's nuts.
So talk about speaking, Spanish and English back, every different shot. You know what I mean? Lucas is on the board, 6-4. So he's definitely used to it. So there's no excuse.
I wouldn't say that. It just seems like a personal awareness situation down here, and it's my concern is, yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, no, I feel you. I feel you. No, I get that too. All right, Lucas down by 2 racks. See if we can make a run here. Well, Miguel, yeah, that's how you get better, knowing how to figure out.
And trust me, I've played enough pool where I know. Like I used to play with pool rooms where people would deliberately drop their cue right in the middle of your shot. There's all kinds of crazy stuff. Throw the chalk. You learn how to laser focus and not pay attention to your environment. That's fine, but there's still some etiquette. If I'm walking around, even if I don't know who's shooting and I see him about to walk in someone's eye line, I'll pause. It's just knowing how to walk around a pool room.
Check out this break, guys.
That was a nice break.
Yeah, really was. Has a shot on the 1 ball as well. He made 2 balls.
Love to see a 2-pack here.
Yeah.
Well, not 2-pack.
Lucas is not spotting. They're playing straight up. This is straight up.
Heads up match.
Lucas is down by 2. Got a shot here on this 2 ball. Oh, no 3, no 3, right? No 4.
No 3, no 4.
So
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here.
The 7 might be a little weird, but I don't see an issue.
Oh, the 7's got at least 5 pockets. He's just got to not pick the side one.
I think the other side might be a little different.
Little strange, yeah.
It looks like he's got a good
He's
angle.
going to come down for the corner, yeah.
Yeah, nice and easy. Get the cue ball just past that 10 ball. Hector says that's how it is in Puerto Rico, Dominican, Philippines. They are crowded around. I played many times in Puerto Rico. It's normal to us. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I seen some of those matches. Like, yeah, and even if you go back, if you can watch it, I think it was, you can go to Ambi stream, Action After Dark, and he played Guama. There was out around them. Just it was just so close. And Lucas played fantastic in it. So for him to say anytime somebody walked in front of me, it's I don't know if it's an excuse, but anybody, I think it's an excuse for anybody. I taught my nephew Robert that years ago when he was just learning. I said, listen, if you miss, your fault. Because if you see that person walk by, you can get up, you can stop.
You can always
there's
get
a lot
up.
of options for you.
Oh,
you know what I
yeah.
mean?
No, I get it.
All right,
And
big,
generally speaking.
big shot right here, guys. He came a little. He might be able to make, but if he makes the 8 ball, it's going to be real tough on the 9. He might be playing just for the 8, actually. Oh, look at that. Lukas Fracasso-Verner showing you his stuff. That was a great shot.
That was
there.
a pretty impressive
I
shot.
wanna
I
look at
thought
that
for
replay
sure he
again.
would click the 8.
Yeah, exactly. It was a beautiful shot. And beautiful shot by Lucas. Wow.
Yeah. Didn't see what happened with the 9, but
Yeah, it was. You can replay it, but yeah, it was. This is so tough. He's got to avoid the scratch in the corner and side. Are you kidding me right now?
wow.
Wow.
Lucas. Nicely done.
Wow.
Just drains it.
And just so you know, if you follow the shark stream, that will be a reel. You may be tomorrow, the next day, but you're gonna see that shot, and it's gonna be a reel because that was incredible. I mean, the tight table hit it really, really hard,
And he hit it with inside English too, which is tough when you're cutting like that. You could tell when it actually hit the 2 rails and slowed down.
Yeah, he didn't want it to go.
He didn't want it flying around the table, so he actually slowed the cue down. That was a very well thought out shot. Very well done.
So it's 6-4 now. 6-5.
Oh yeah. We should
6-5.
6-5.
Yeah, Lucas got a little bit of run here. Let's go to the overhead and again. Now we're at almost $1.50. So let's get those numbers up. Continue to share. And again, you got the shark stream. You got 4 camera angles. You got live conversation.
We have 4 tonight.
What's that?
So we have 4 camera angles tonight.
No, we had 4 before. Oh, we had 3 maybe. But yeah,
maybe 2.
All right, Charlie.
Just tooting my own horn. Don't mind me.
And now this is Lucas. Tough shot again. He's got to kick at this again. That was a nice safety by Guama.
Beautiful safety.
So this is a 2-man tournament, 5,000 each. Winner gets 10,000. Answering Charlie because he must not have read the headline.
Yeah, it's in the description and the title.
It's in the description. It is 5-6 now, Alex. This is going for the kick here. With the reverse on it. That's a good
nice
hit.
Clean hit.
Yeah. Left Guama shot, but that's good recovery by Lucas. Jackie says, Lance, yeah, feel better soon. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely want our pool players healthy. Also, he played safe there. I thought for sure he was going to try to make that.
I mean, look at this, the traffic in this area here. I mean, when you're thinking about it, it's like, again, not to quote Bobby too often, but there's not a lot of reward until you can find a solution to that mess.
Yeah. How about that by Lukas Fracasso-Verner? He's not going to get behind the 10, though.
It's going to be fine. He can see the 2, but
Lucas and I's cat is watching with me. All right. Hopefully the kitty brings Lucas some luck, I guess. All right. Is he going to play the safe here?
I would.
Is he going to try to break through here to get on this 3 ball?
I leave that cue right in that traffic.
Okay. He tried for it, didn't get it.
Nice. Well, he might get it. I mean, here's what's going to happen. Mama's going to lock him up, put the cue up by the counters.
Yeah, he's going to have a big slew of balls to get through.
Whole lot of traffic. Oh, you know what? That wasn't as good as he's got a clean look at it. Yeah. I think he meant to go past the 8, but
he did for sure. Now Lucas is going to try to put it back behind that 8. Just going to thin it. Did he get it behind the 8?
You sure did.
Nice
you sure did.
Lucas. All right, Guama's going to have a kicky.
Oh, wow, what a feather.
Watch out, cue ball.
He's fine. Right. Lucas has got the same basic shot here.
All right, Steve Sutton, what's up, buddy? I'm going to repeat myself again. You guys coming in the chat, please read the description.
I didn't take the time to put it in the description.
I
and
just
the
answered
title.
this question 30 seconds ago. That's why I say that. But they're playing a two-man tournament, 5,000 each in the middle. So you can do the math. This is not easy here. Look at this shot.
That side pocket's on your mind.
Yeah, and he's got what's the reward going to be for the three?
Yeah, that was a smart play.
Lucas, so this is going to be battle of the safety. Yeah, Steve, it's all good. It's all good. I only tease my friends, so consider you lucky. You and Charlie. If it was somebody I wasn't too sure, I'd be like, I tell him exactly.
Read the title.
Yeah, I'll definitely pick on Steve Freeman, Chris Freeman as well. Steve, yeah, he's been picking on Steve too. Nice.
Jump in there.
There we go. Nice job, Chris. Lukas Fracasso-Verner doesn't play as good as since he switched shoes, in my opinion, anyways.
Ooh, Guama with a rare scratch there.
Yeah, that's not too often, right, Brian?
For sure.
Yeah. But
as long as Lucas can do something with this three ball, he's in good shape here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got to go forward here. Got to leave himself a little angle to get on the four.
He's gonna get short side, do you think?
Yeah, he's got. All he can do is follow down there. There's too much angle.
A little too much angle, but he should be okay.
I don't know. He's gonna
getting on the pink four ball is gonna be a tricky thing.
Yeah, I think his safety's coming up here.
I would drop the 3-2 rails. That 9-6-4 5 get in play.
Ryan said Lucas hasn't been playing his best since he switched cues. I'm gonna have to go back and forth because he played a couple good matches before the Guama match. He was playing really, really good, and it seemed like after that, got the point.
Might work out.
I don't know. It's close. Check the different camera angles.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it though.
I don't think it's makeable, but you can see it. Oh, here, what do I know?
Guama side pocket.
Guama, Mr. Side Pocket. You're absolutely right. He loves those sides.
Yeah, walking around. I think he's just feeling his glory after that shot. Wants to calm down. That was a good shot.
Adrenaline rush there, popping it in like that.
Yeah. Yep. This is difficult too because he's got to get the 5 to the 6. That's what he's worried about. He's not worried about getting on the 5.
Oh, he's going to freeze to the 4 or 5 ball.
Yeah, see, he was worried about making sure he had an angle to get back down here for the 6 ball. Well, Ryan McCreesh made a good point. You know, if you go back and look at some of the videos with Lucas when he switched cues, maybe he did play a little different. But he did win that tournament in Maryland with that cue, so that's a big event. This ball going in the corner. Think so.
That goes by the 8 all day.
Got to control the spin here so it doesn't go too far. While he's playing the combo. Great shot. And Lucas always trying to catch up here. Always a little close, a little close. All right, Steve Sutton's come down for the Chas event. Awesome. Can't wait to see you. Yeah, we got the Chas event coming up the middle of October here at Yale Billiards.
His combo shot there. Left himself a nice position on the 6.
Yeah, he's perfect here for the 8. Gets out of 9 as well. Gonna draw this ball back. Pretty simple here. Heck, you gotta ask me those questions. You know I'm team no sleep. Come on, man. Let's see here. Let me go back and look. I'm gonna say 14th and 15th. It comes to my head, but not 100%.
Throwing it out there.
Yeah, it's gonna be October 14th and 15th here at Yale Billiards. And of course, you'll be on the Shark Stream. I'm going to charge Steve an entry fee as soon as he walks in. All right, I like that. I like that. All right, Guama up 7-5. And let us know what you think in the chat. How we look, how we sound, how the camera is doing. Brian did a couple things to make sure they were working. and let us know how we sound in the booth, and give us a opinion of who you think's going to win. Think Lucas has got what it takes to come back from 2 down, or is Guama going to keep his streak going? And it's hard to beat a good player 3 times in a row.
It really is.
It's like a football team. It's hard to beat them 3 times in a row, especially on their home court. Right? He breaks them hard, though, huh?
Breaks them hard, but broke them dry.
Yeah, but look at all the balls. Every ball but one is on this half of the table.
Yeah, you're right.
He smashed them. Thank you very much, Brent. Appreciate that. Chris Freeman, stop buttering me up, man. Steve Shaw, appreciate that. And the camera is so good that you can see. Nice hit by Guama. See this right here, guys? This is from some of the pros breaking so hard and just coming back.
The cue just rubbing down on the foul.
Yeah, that's what it is, unfortunately.
As a pool hall owner, you don't like to see it, but that's just the way it is, man.
Oh. All right, Lucas has got to play something here. He's got to get him. He's got to get a couple games back. He's got to close to tie it up.
Yeah, and Lucas has used his jump cue at least 4 or 5 times tonight. He made a couple balls with it too, but that's just because every time he gets to the table, he just seems to be locked up.
But this is the problem. Look at the safety he played.
He left.
Yeah, that's. I mean, Lucas is a pro. I'm not going to say he's a top pro. But man, the safeties I seen this weekend, they were pinpoint. I mean, I'm going to go 10, 20%. They would be able to see a ball like that when they were playing a safety.
For sure.
And I'm even talking on the kick safeties. I'm not just talking regular plain safety. They would always close to stick them or leave them far.
Just straight up froze or
or a piece of a ball. Never a full ball where they can make it. I see a lot of piece of balls, but piece of balls.
Piece of balls.
That's not funny.
I could go for some piece of
balls.
balls.
I did say it right, though. Piece of balls.
Yeah. I could actually go for some pizza balls.
Yeah. For the kick and stick here.
Lucas might get a very rare actual look at the ball here. Looks like it's makeable in the corner.
Well, this is Guama, so Lucas.
Oh, shoot. I got it backwards. Yeah, all right.
Lucas doesn't see the ball.
Yeah, you're right. Wow. Okay. How's he gonna stick Lucas this time?
No, come on. We're gonna stop that now.
He's gonna let him actually have a shot at it. Okay, well, come on, Team Lucas. Let's see what you got.
Yeah. Gotta play smart.
Got nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying there. I mean, he's got bad. He didn't try to touch that 4, I don't think. He got a good one there. Great safety by Lucas right there. I don't think you can see unless you can see a piece of it.
I don't think he can get. Oh shit! Last 2 times I said that, he just hit it clean. So I'll stop talking. I'll sit in the booth and not talk.
Just want to draw pictures. So you do the
yeah, I'll scribble a little bit. It's fine.
All right, guys. Gonna ask you one more time. Let's get the sharing going. Let's get those numbers over 200. I know we can do it for this fantastic 2-man tournament.
Sunday morning shark stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it Sunday morning?
It is Sunday morning, technically.
It is Sunday morning. Looking for the shot.
I think you left him it's almost wired in the corner.
Yeah. You just got to cut it a little bit.
Yeah, I might have to slice it a tad.
Yeah. And you could tell he loved that shot. I thought he was gonna make it for sure. He went right up there like.
Yeah, he just jumped right on. He's like, I got this.
Yeah, he did. Now Lucas has an opportunity to play a really good safety. Yeah, 5 balls to mess around with over here to hide something behind. Maybe he's starting to listen. Maybe he's got his earpiece in now.
Has he got his earbud?
Maybe
he's listening to the booth commentary.
Maybe. Yeah, that was a good safety right there. Guama's got a kick.
I think he did.
Yeah.
All right. I think Lucas has got the whole ball here.
Yeah. Thank you, Alyssa Smiles. Appreciate that. See what Lucas is looking at here. I think another safety got to come out of this. You can't play this ball. You can't. It's just that the shot is too difficult and the position is
I feel like he's
difficult.
going to cut it in the upper left corner.
Yeah, but if he hits the three, the cue ball is going to go down by the bottom. He's got to come around 3 rails, get good position.
But he did.
Yeah, did he get there though? Not terrible. Good shot, Lucas. Of course, if you make the ball, it's always the right decision, just so you know.
Oh, as soon as you do it right. That's what I told him he should do.
No, I didn't say that.
I'm just saying.
I'm like, because they can go back and listen to me. They can prove it. So
That's
I
true.
can't say
Yeah,
that.
there is a record here.
Yeah, exactly.
In the party room? Is there anybody in the party room? Do a little air. Get a little stuffy in here.
Lukas Fracasso-Verner
There you go, buddy.
got a pretty good shot for the side.
Yeah, you should be able to pocket this one on the side. Come out for the 5 and this cross side, maybe?
Yeah, this might be a little difficult here. Let's go to the side.
This is a touch. This is definitely a touch shot.
You might go round table and play in the corner, 3 rails.
There we go. He's
Like
going to
2
play
rails.
I think he's going for the side pocket, yeah.
That's a great shot. Nice spin. Nice control.
Little force follow to get to the 6.
Yeah. That's a good spin shot as well.
As long as he can get back to center table with this cue ball, he's in great shape here.
Yeah, he's got to avoid that 10 ball. The 10 ball can kick him down towards the breaking area. That's the thing he's got to avoid. And he does it nicely. Great shot, Lucas. He's perfect. Pull it forward. Off 1 rail for the 8 to the 9 inside. Don't want to be too straight though. He's good. And we'll stop. We'll draw. And Lucas has a good opportunity here to pull it within 1. All right, so 160 almost. And just so you guys know, if you don't know how to share, Lukas Fracasso-Verner fires it in. All you have to do is hit the bottom right-hand side of your Facebook. It says share and post. That's it. And you can do it on YouTube as well, but that's a little different. You got to do the 3 little dots, right, with the lines.
I think it has the curly arrow on it as well.
The curly end. Yeah, just share the stream, guys. You know, a lot of people here on this Saturday night / Sunday morning would love to watch this great pool matchup. You know, let them see it. You know, a lot of people watch it afterwards too, but you know, let's give them a chance to at least see it live. You know.
I drive down to the Yale Billiards to watch it in a closet.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine too. Come on down to Yale Billiards and check it out. Check it out. Check it out. All right, Lukas Fracasso-Verner again. These guys are using the triangle rack, so they have to rack it themselves. So they want to obviously make sure they have a tight rack. Make sure it's a good rack. They want to make a ball, obviously, and they'll leave themselves a shot. He's having a little bit of issue right here. We're gonna wipe the balls off. You know, that's come from, you know, a professional now, a little more used to the balls being a little cleaner. Brand new. You know what I mean? New cloth, new balls, new everything. Like we're talking about Jason's room. Jason's room everything was perfect.
It just might have been just
Yeah,
freshly built.
brand new.
Freshly built.
Freshly built, brand new balls. I mean, it was just amazing. You know, BJ Ussery is here, actually, a professional as well. And he said the conditions were just unbelievable. I saw him play. He ran a 4-pack as well.
Oh, wow.
He plays so well. He's down 5-2 and he wins 9-5. Just magnificent.
That's awesome.
Yeah, plays really well.
Lucas breaking from the right this time.
He was the one that Lucas had a chance to win his first big event. He had him 10-2 in a race to 11 in Virginia, and BJ pulled it within 10-5. Somebody pulled the fire alarm.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you can go watch
it.
And then a half an hour later, BJ finishes the comeback and beats him 11.
Wow. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, BJ's right there for his Mosconi points too for America. Lucas going for the push.
hit the 2 ball, but there's nothing on that one.
No, doesn't have a good kick safety, so he's going to push it. This is going to tie up the 9 a little bit. How about that? First time I've seen him do something like that.
Yeah. Pretty heads up play.
Yeah.
Carry him the I was gonna say carry him the 4 in the corner. Boom.
Look at this cue ball. I mean, 1 ball flying around.
Oh, he hit it. He put some snot on it. Yeah.
Let's look at the replay if we have long enough. But oh my goodness, how many reels did that 1 ball hit?
Let's say that was 2-3. This would be 4.
You know how hard that is to get 5 reels a long way?
Okay. This is gonna be 5.
Wow. And he might use the 3 to break up the 9-10, possibly. You know, you see we got our PTZ camera working back again. And love the picture on this camera. It's just
That's gorgeous.
so nice. He might be able to get that 9 cleanly, so I don't think he's playing to break.
Where do you think
up
he's gonna play the 9?
Squeeze it behind that 10 ball.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough hit.
Yeah, I know. Zoom down the bottom.
Hey,
You can see a little bit.
yeah, camera buttons. Usually reset it with us, yeah.
Plays in the same pocket. No, he's playing for the side, of course. Should I not know better?
Guama side pocket.
Yeah, I mean the pros, they don't play for the side pockets too often.
I got no,
Yeah,
ambitions one way or the other, but
Earl Strickland wants to get rid of the side pocket. We don't need them. You can't corner pockets. He's going to talk about that on
on the Rogan thing, yeah.
All right, so Guama's going for the breakup. It does not look like he can make. He's got to break this up.
And B is just put the cue by the corner pocket and make the 9-10 combo.
Yeah, possible.
He just made a 1-10 combo a couple racks back.
Why every time I try to go full screen using an iPhone, it's been happening days now only on Facebook. Apple stocks dropped. I mean, Steve Jobs no longer there. The list goes on and on. I mean, the best advice I can give you, Michael Matthew 2.0, is get an Android.
Well, there's one way to go about it. I have an iPhone. I watch it all the time. My only complaint is that if you're watching it in landscape mode, which is sideways, and you go to comment, then it holds down to half the screen and doesn't go back. But I think that's a Facebook thing, not an iPhone thing. So your mileage may vary.
You went with plan B. You went with your plan.
I don't know. I'm hesitant. I think he had something else in mind there, but
I think maybe he's trying to hit the 10 fuller and leave the 9.
I think maybe.
This is not an easy shot. It's a tester. You know who would make this shot, though? Is 2.0. He would make this shot. He would. He makes these big shots, man. He really does. See if Lucas can...
You play on the side or the corner, because the side, it'll roll down for natural position, but the corner...
I think that's what you got to do. You know, you got to play it inside with a nice little break and
Lucas
spin.
mashing corners more likely than that, but it's hard to say. It's up to the player, really. Yeah, he's going for the side pocket.
He might even go 2 rails.
Ooh.
That's what he tried to do.
He went 2 rails for position, but
Yeah.
just hit the point on the side pocket. I think he's going to be okay here. I mean,
Guama's got to go back and forth now.
you're going to have to run the cue a bit, but it's pocketable in both corners if you really think about it.
You know, he just said he may have a fix for it. Wow. The miss by Guam.
Big opportunity for Lucas to tie it up here.
So Andy says, does it when I try to use landscape with your stream too? Shuts down the stream and no comment anymore. And only wants to start stream in portrait with the chat at the bottom of the landscape. Don't work.
Yeah, I noticed basically and I had similar experience.
Lucas with a big shot.
If I'm watching it on Facebook and I have it on portrait, then I can see the comments on the bottom and the screen, the video up top. Then if you switch to landscape and you try to comment, it squishes the screen down, but you can comment. I don't have the freezing problem. The only way they can fix it after that is to go back to portrait, have it show, and then go back to landscape and then have it show, and then it's fixed. But that's just me, and that's on both my iPad and my iPhone. I think it's a Facebook issue.
Well, Dylan says no issues on my phone.
Yeah.
And Ryan says working here. And he's in Florida right next to 2.0. So Lucas going for the bank and try to come around from position. Wow. Wow.
Double check mark
How
on
about
that one.
folks. Let's look at that replay.
Got the bank and the position.
Yeah, look at that right spin he put on that side rail to get down there. That was beautiful. I got to take a picture. I'm going to send this. This is a Reels happening for sure. That was fantastic.
Should be able to just search for the instant replay on the top. I don't know if you can do that, but
I don't. I wish.
Who does reels?
I wish. Me.
You do reels.
Who do you think does? Who do you think does reels?
I don't know. I figured it could be Crystal. It could be anybody.
No,
you?
because it takes time, to find them and everything.
And figure out where it is.
All right, Lucas got his extension here. He's stretching a little longer than he wanted to. Damn said, what a good bank. Michael Matthew, Dylan, let's trade phones. Lukas Fracasso-Verner.
Scratch. Nope. Nah, he's just gonna leave it a quack.
Hey, good chance to tie it up, and nope. Guama takes the 2-game lead as normal.
I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Also, you want anything?
Right, you guys are doing an amazing job. You're doing Guama-like work out there. You guys are getting up to almost 200 shares or 200 streams. You got 200 streamers watching. And I know we get the numbers up. I know people like the camera angles. And see what happens. So I'm up by 2, reached 18. I'm again killing these racks. Killing these racks. Hitting them so hard. Made a ball. No shot here on the 2. Just Michalski, yeah, he's on his consistent 2-game lead. Yeah, he's been a 2-game lead for three days now. 3 matches. Lucas just gave me the ick, babe. Yeah, that was a big 10 ball there. Let's see if it fired him up at all. Lucas back at the table. Gonna be a little weird. Get on this 4 ball. Wow, great shot, Lucas. Look at that position. Use the whole pocket. But I got exactly where it needed to be on this 4 ball. And he's just gonna draw back a hair. Doesn't want to get stuck on the 8 ball. Oh, nice shot. So he hits the 8 ball out of there. And still has a good shot here on the 5. Put a lot of right hand spin, or he can come down this way to play it inside. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to go 3 reels outside. 1, 2. Did he hit that too hard or hit that good? Like he hit that pretty solid. Wow. Doesn't get much better than that. Oh, I got a little angle here. He's got to watch the cue ball. Don't want to go too far. Well done. Nicely struck. All right, guys. We need 5 more for 200. Hit the share. 5 more. We're almost there. Miles, hit the share button. This is why I cast on my TV on YouTube when I can. Yeah, it's pretty cool watching and listening to us on YouTube, right? Our picture's the best there. You can rewind. It's really, really awesome. Yeah, the Dominicans definitely watch our stream as well, but of course they watch After Dark as well. So we got both streams happening here. So get your viewing pleasure a lot of different ways here at the Shark Stream. You can go to After Dark and watch Emmy stream, or you can watch the Shark Stream. You're 145 Facebook. We have YouTube also, Alex. So we have over 50 live viewers on YouTube as well. So that's why we have over 200. We have more than one platform. Don't worry, I wasn't fibbing though. Trying to call me out there. Nice job, girl. Pool After Dark. Thank you, Raphael. Pool After Dark. So you can go check out Pool After Dark if you want to watch his stream. And Lucas's 7th game. 7-8 Guama, race to 18. And you guys are killing it. We're at 195, trying to get to 200 viewers. Bobby Hilton in the booth, along with Brian Brennan, giving you guys live play-by-play. Oh, Dave Longo's in the booth. What's up, Dave? Yeah, I'm just going to go out for half a smoke. Thank you.
Hello, Dave Longo's in the booth. He's got to go to the hospital having a heart attack.
Mike Matthew was talking about you, Dave.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Did he go opposite-handed?
Yeah.
And you lost your mind?
And he jumped.
There's Dave Longo, one of Lucas's biggest supporters, obviously. Lucas from the break, down by a rack, playing 10 ball with the triangle rack. And look at this break. Wow, Lukas Fracasso-Verner. Let's look at the replay. He makes 3 balls, including the 10 ball, and has a shot. There goes 1 ball. There goes 2 balls, 3 balls. He made 4 balls on the break. How about that? Lukas Fracasso-Verner, 4 balls on the break. And he's got a little tricky 6-9 ball. Yeah, a little tricky 6-9 ball. But what a break by Lukas Fracasso-Verner. He's got to go 1 to the 4 here. No 2, no 3. So he's got it 1, and then the 6 is right there. So got to get around. He's going to hit the 6. Is that the 9, I mean? He is not. All right. He's got a safety to play here. Unless he tries something out of the ordinary. Doesn't have a pocket for this 4 ball. Yes, 10 ball gets spotted. They're calling call shot. So you make it on the 10 ball, it's not a win. Thank you, Erica. Erica Tucker watching, even though she has 3 babies at home, I believe. Well, I think not babies, but 3 youngsters at home. Giving her valuable time. Thank you for watching, Erica. All right, Lucas, let's go to Longview. You can actually see. Looks like he's seen him. He get left a piece of it again. So, Mama, look at that! Wow, wow! It came out a little bit, but what a great hit there. He just thinned it enough to get the ball back and forth. Wasn't 7 balls in the break or anything, but it wasn't decent. Yeah, it wasn't 7 balls. It was 4. And on a 4-inch pocket table, that's really tough to do. Lucas killed that rack. Going for the 2-rail kick and stick. There's the kick. And did he get the stick? I don't think so. He still has a problem here. He's got the 6 ball that's shooting that's next. So does he want to go over here with a combo? Or does he want to try to sneak his way in between there? See how he plays it. And it looks like he is going to play for the 69 combo. And looking for a little love here. Trying to get a little tap. He didn't want that, though, because that froze to the rail. Now he's going to try to stick him behind the 7-10 to cue ball. Get the 7 right. Right behind the 7 and the 10. The overhead. LeBron James would have made the 7 ball. Yeah, right. LeBron James. LeBron James would call the foul already on this game.
You going for the double break or the kick here? He called in the side. All right. Guama up 8-7, race to 18. The pace is certainly slowed down from the beginning. We just lost 2 viewers, 193. Come on, guys. Let's get the sharing going. Let's get back up to the 200 mark. You got a lot of pull left in this match. Lukas trying to stick him behind the 8 ball. Not easy to do. Only 1 ball. Yeah, he didn't get it. Guama has a chance here to get on the 7, but he's really got to stroke this 6 ball. If you watch any of the streaming from here on the stream, you can see he has a stroke. But does not make the shot. Lukas can see it. Lukas can play a good safety, stick the cue right behind the 9, put the 6 behind the 7-10. One of the options. Put the 6 ball right here and try to stick the cue ball right here. Again, you got these 2 balls as well. The key is getting the 6 ball right about here. You can also go, I think that's the best way, but you can go the other way. So he went for the shot. That was a little aggressive there. I don't know if he real felt confident with that shot, but he must have. Bauman's got a tough position for the 7, but very makeable. Very makeable. And he's perfect. So again, Guama is going to get that 2-game lead back. He's been holding on to it for 3 days now. Perfect for the 8 ball. Draw this ball back for the 9.
I saw Lukas clawed one back when I was walking around. But...
Yeah, but Guama's going to just make it by 2 right now again.
Yep.
Lukas had a chance at rack. He had it off 6 ball, and he elected to try the shot, and he missed it. If he plays safe, he has a really good chance to get him there.
Tell you what, this is not trivial. Not for me, anyway. Spot shot. Waziz. I'm not sure how accurate that is or how robust it is. It's just what shows up on the score on the site. But they are, evenly matched Fargos at this point.
I think they're evenly matched players.
They're evenly matched players
really
for sure.
are. And Lukas is making more mistakes, so that's for sure.
Ooh,
Guama just made his first mistake.
that was a big mistake.
First one in a long time, though.
Yeah, it's gonna help. I mean, hopefully Lukas can capitalize on this. I'm not calling it yet.
Yeah, well, it's funny. It's not funny you said that, but I think yesterday or last time they played, there was an opportunity like this. He did not.
And he didn't capitalize.
Yeah, he has to capitalize on this.
He's fine. Slow down.
He walked away.
Wow.
He gave a little glance at the cue.
He's flirting with it there.
It's Sean Dixon, I think. Sean Dixon? Lance Lascotti.
He called it. Should have just skipped the 8-8.
He was waiting for that, man.
Yeah, he wanted
was
that
waiting
game
for
right
that.
there.
I wonder how many tissues he filled with his sickness there while he was waiting to get the 8-8 without falling asleep. Nice
Yeah.
job.
Nice job. That's Sean Dixon as the whiz.
Nice.
Yeah, that's funny. You know what? Now can I have my prediction? We can just skip the 15-15. I can go home now.
Oh, listen, my goal is to get this done by 2:00 and
How's that
home
going to
team.
work out for you?
The
Your
home
bartender already called last call. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Listen, we got told 2. We're good.
Yeah, well, that's true, and I know how the taps work.
Listen, I gotta get out in the morning.
Yeah, that's true. You got 7 hours sleep tops if you're lucky.
I haven't had 7 hours sleep in a month. What are you talking about? 7 hours sleep is a dream.
Taking a little play break here.
A ghetto granny. What are they playing for? If you look at the title here, it says it's a 2-man tournament playing for 5,000 a man. So 2-man tournament winner gets 10.
Like Lukas is taking a bio break of his own.
We'll do a quick
That's
commercial.
nice. Just slap one up there.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, we're back. We got Lucas at the table. Getting ready to break. Tie game, 8-8. Race to 18, so race to 10 remaining. No wait. So, 2-man tournament, $5,000 entry fee. 10 in the middle. Ooh, Lucas missed his wing ball. Oh, 8 might go. All right, still at the table. Got a good clean shot at the 1 ball. Boone Hilton has stepped out of the booth for a moment, which means probably for the rest of the night, but hopefully he'll return. Otherwise, you got me. A lot of traffic down there with that 2 ball, so it's going to be tricky to break these out. Lance, all right, we're going to make a note of it right here. 14-13 Lucas. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Broke the 3 out, but stuck himself a little bit, maybe. Let's take a look at the overhead. He might have a clean shot on the side. He definitely won't have the corner pocket, though. There you go. Nice and clean shot on the angle on the 4. Get down for the 5. Nice position. Tough to draw here to get on the 6. Or stun, little left. Got to reach. Got the extension. Kevin, I don't know if Lucas needs a professional racker. Plausible. 18-18. Well, that would be interesting considering the race into 18. Lucas. Can't believe what he just saw. Every time he claws it back to even, sort of gives up an opportunity. He needs to really hunker down and stop doing that. That's tough. You know, Guama's perfectly capable of running out from here. Interesting. Decided not to go for the side pocket position and instead left himself a shot at the corner pocket, but that's going to make getting on the 9 a little tricky. It's just a right amount of follow to get on there, I think. And he did it. Yep. with that, Guama's back up to 9, up by 1. And like I said, these two are definitely very evenly matched. Hard competitors. Lucas has made a few simple mistakes that have cost him a couple of racks here, but hopefully he'll be able to gather it together. Gosh, Guama's playing better like the last couple of nights. Yeah, no, Guama's been fairly consistent as far as I can see. Just, a couple of mistakes here and there, but more or less just dead keen. And he's shooting well. All right, we got the numbers up there. When I was outside taking a little break, I did my like and share thing. Hopefully you guys are all doing the same. Mama made the 1 ball. Sure, Bo. Honestly, I don't know what his real name is in general, so I don't know what his real name is in Fargo.
Don't tell me Lucas he's up a game.
Yeah, Guama just took that one.
Oh, it was a dream. I'm sorry.
No, it was a dream. It was not a dream.
No.
Lucas boxed a 6 in the pocket of truth, the pocket formerly known as the pocket of truth. Now
Yeah, that ball's no one misses balls in that pocket anymore. Lucas.
Yeah, well, you heard it here. I think we're going to see the cue ball sitting behind that 10 in about 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas had an opportunity with a 4 ball out there and just sort of boxed up that 6 ball in the corner. Tough.
Yeah, you got to make those shots. And again, that's the difference in the last 3 days is Guama's and not counting the safeties and the scratches. Actually, a couple things different.
Lucas might have a look at this. Nah, that 3's getting kind of big.
Yeah, big 3 ball.
He's been playing his jump cue fairly proficiently tonight, though, so that's some saving. I was wondering how we know Guama's Fargo rating. Shot in the
I don't
dark.
know who Guama is.
I don't even know his real name.
Yeah.
I don't know where that number came from.
Yeah, I mean, we just did research by talking to people and maybe got his real name.
I think someone in the chat section might have actually stipulated that it was 734, but I don't know if I actually have any kind of hard reference myself.
Yeah. Well, I mean, according to these last 3 matches, I think is exactly what it should be. Him and Lucas are just right there, same battling back and forth. Key shots. Lucas missing more key shots. Maybe Lucas should be a
Wow!
All right, now that's got to be a reel. That's going to be a reel.
That hit the back of the corner pocket and came back on the table.
Let's look at that again, guys.
That was nuts. Look at that. It looped around the outside. That is insane.
You don't see that too often. Of course, the line Guama right up.
Sure did.
Probably the hardest shot right here is good position for this 3.
He's got it.
All right, make it aside. No, none of the Spaniards wanted action tonight. I think it's a combination. They saw Lucas wasn't playing well, and they didn't feel confident. Maybe, or also maybe they're tired. They want to get their rest because the U.S. Open on Monday. So it's I don't see any pros here actually except for these 2.
Oh, BJ was here
Early, but he left. That's
Yeah,
what I
no,
mean.
they're all
they do pro things.
They get their rack time.
They do. Yeah, they have a schedule, and like Lucas. Of course, we know he's our buddy and everything, but his match was at 11. Does anybody don't answer, Brian? Anybody out there in the chat want to tell me what time do you think Lucas got to his match yesterday? The match started at 11 a.m.
Have thoughts, but yes, I'll stay quiet.
Yeah, that's it. Anybody out there want to guess? Dylan Perez, first guy, got it. Nice job, Dylan. Oh, 11:15. No, he would have had a forfeit. It was 11:05, 10:55, 5 minutes, and you know, Lucas is a homer, so everybody was worried. Come on, Lucas, what are you
Where you
doing?
at, buddy?
Yeah.
See, I would have guessed 1057 to be honest.
Yeah. He did. He played really good actually against Ralph Souquet, but you can't do that stuff. You know, in the long run, the percentages are going to catch up on you. I think, you know.
Yeah.
You know, he did. He had a big win. He beat Ralph Souquet. He was obviously a, you know, world beater, professional, still older, but yeah, Alex, only my man. Yeah, she knows. It's funny because if you talk to him later, you know, later on, he says, yeah, but I wasn't late. He doesn't understand that. Technically, but he doesn't understand that. Like, I try to get him to understand that's not how it's supposed to be, but in his mind, he was not late. So, how do you argue with that?
I mean, yeah, there's, you know, you're not Gandalf. You can't arrive precisely when you mean to, as opposed to a wizard is never early or late. A wizard arrives exactly when he means to. I'm sure he meant to arrive at 10:55.
Yeah,
it's just let's give yourself a little bit of room.
Yeah, look
What
at
a
that shot by
cut, what a
Guama.
cut.
Wow. And he's going to have his 2-game lead like he always does.
Once again, Lucas claws it back to tied, and once again, Guama goes up by 2.
Like the same story.
It's just this. I feel like I'm in the Groundhog Day right now.
Yeah,
It's
really.
like-
It really is. It's just 3 days of long matches
Oh,
where
for sure.
Lucas can't win 3 racks in a row.
Needs to get a lead.
Yeah.
He did put together the 3-pack in the first set, but
That was it.
after that, it's been just a battle every single time.
So his name is Giorgio Sanchez,
Gregorio.
734 with only 70 games in the system. Well, somebody can report these last 3 matches to Fargo.
Yeah, right.
I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
We'll go into the Salado app where you can
just
upload
kidding.
it to the Fargo rate.
And again, he never scratches on the break. Never. At least I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
And I'm talking 3 nights of 60,
I've watched
60 games.
I'm going to go with about 60 games exactly right in the last 5 days. And I haven't seen him scratch on the snap.
Mm-hmm. And let's leave him a window.
That defensive play is just on point tonight.
It's not tonight.
No, not Lucas.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Guama.
Yeah, Lucas is just every time he sees, he's leaving him a clean shot most of the time.
Oh, yeah. He's got a little trickiness here with this long 2 ball, but after that,
the 4 is definitely difficult.
4 is going to be a pain.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to come to the center of the table. Just trying to get behind the 7.
Look what he leaves him.
Yeah.
Every time. It's uncanny. Lucas can't catch a roll.
Try to kick this and leave the cue behind the 9 ball and the 2 probably near the side pocket. Or he's just going to hit it too hard and leave him a clean shot in the corner.
Center bucket.
Yeah. Well, he left him pretty easy shot. I mean,
it
was a kick safe, but Lucas is a professional. He's got to make.
Gotta leave it a little tougher than that.
Yeah, you got to make it tougher than that. And it says maybe the fundamentals of Guama made Lucas spot him. Now Lucas spots almost anybody.
Wow. You don't see that very often.
Well, he scratched twice now, but again, not on the break.
Not on the snap.
Now Lucas is looking at the 5-10. I don't like that at all. Just run the rack.
See, really?
Get your confidence back.
I thought maybe you'd be trying to put him on 2 here.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, he's definitely pick this up. You know, you got to run.
He's got to play the pink ball first. Okay. Unless he was just sort of speculating on where to go.
If he's gonna, like I said, he can play safety, or you can play the combo, or you could, break this out. A couple options here. I don't like the 5-10, but that's just me. Then again, Guama made a great combo. Maybe Lucas can answer with one of his own.
True. Yeah. Guama played the 1-9 or 1-10 rather, about 4 racks in.
So he is calling it. So
Calling the 10.
Yep.
Play it 2 ways. Roll the cue up a little bit on that 6 ball too.
Yep. But and when I talk to the pros a lot about this stuff, they said when you're playing the combo, you really can't think like that. If you do, you're most likely going to
Just focus on the
You
target.
have to commit. Yeah, you have to commit. What Jose told me. This you're going for this shot, you have to make the shot. Where normal, a lot of shots you can play 2A a little bit more.
Right.
But he says when you're making a tough combo, I asked him that. I was like, when it's a 2A, he's like, not when you're playing the combo. That's what I like hanging out with these guys. I do learn a lot. I didn't like it.
Came out a little wide.
It is so tough.
He's just asking how many times have they played. I don't know net how many times they've played. I just know I've witnessed 3 sets in the last 5 days.
Yeah, Lucas has been on the short side each one, and really most of them haven't been. None of them win Hill.
Still time for tonight's match, of course.
Yeah.
Lance Scotty's predicting it's going to be, what did you say, 15-14 Lucas is his next prediction.
I think Guama makes his 10 ball right here.
You think?
So it goes from Lucas getting ball in hand to Guama shooting a 6-10.
6-10 Karen?
Yep.
Exactly what he did.
And he's up by 3 now. Tough. Yeah. Lucas lost a 2021 Toyota Camry.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Lucas hasn't won 3 racks in 3 sets except once. So for him to come back, I'm not saying it's over, but he's going to have a really, really difficult time with this.
He's got to stop making mistakes.
Yeah. And last time it was scratching on the brake and bad safety. Now it's missing and bad safety.
Yeah.
So
he seems to have remedied his brake a bit.
The good thing about it is he can go back and watch this and maybe learn. I don't know.
I think he does John Madden style, watches his field videos. I don't think so. I think he gets his table time, and that's the lessons learned there.
But I don't know. I mean, I just saw a couple people commented, Lucas needs to learn his cue ball control. When he does, he'll be better. And that's the fact. You just got up there, just one stroke that ball, one stroke. Look at the replay. Look, everybody. This is how you one stroke a ball. You're down by 3 racks. Didn't even take his time. Watch Guama safe here. Just can't say it. See the difference?
Big difference.
Big difference out there. If you guys at home practice your saves, make sure you take your time on your shots. Just going to the air here. I don't know if he's just trying to jump and hit it.
There was a decent chance the 9 could have gone in, but might have got lucky on the roll here. Let's see what
he did.
I think Guama's got a chance at hitting a chunk of this one ball. He might even be able to pocket it.
Yeah, he hasn't been stuck too often.
He got enough of it. He could have pocketed it, but I think that was exactly what he was trying to do. Put the 1 in traffic and leave the cue right where it is. Boy, Lucas is in jail here. There's not a lot of ways to approach this one ball.
No. They got him really, really good. And again, you know, it's Guama's safety game is head and shoulders above Lucas's, and
Tonight, no, well, in the last 3 sets, it hasn't been-
he last 150 games.
you see, I'm thinking, like, this is the only really approach vector that I can think of.
Yeah.
Going any other direction is going to be
Nope.
thinning the one ball. You know, even the 2-rail combo or 2-rail shot is going to be tricky. I'm looking at, you know, like you know, if you're a billiards player, you sort of think this way.
Got only a piece of that ball hit that way.
But you only got half the ball.
I know, not even quarter probably. But
well, from the corner pocket, he got about half a ball. And he's kind of, I mean, he might just.
I would maybe put the 8 near the 10 maybe, or maybe, you know, put the 3 and have him safing out. Try because if he gets ball in hand, he's gonna run out. There's nothing tied up.
Lucas isn't on 1 yet, is he? I think he's got a clean. Okay. My hunch is he's just going to grab his jump cue and go over the 8. You know, I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, Lance, that's what I was just saying. He's got to tie a couple balls up. He's got to tie a couple balls up. Yeah, Lisa, they played 3 times this week. They played once in Valley Forge a couple years ago. They played a year ago. They played in New York, Steinway, and Guama is definitely ahead, games and sets.
Really tried to tie up a little bit, but
they made the 1 more difficult.
Yeah, he's just going to pop it on the other side.
Yeah, he made the 5 a little weirder from the 4 to the 5, but.
Got to get back to this pink 4. He can cheat the pocket any number of ways, so he can draw it straight back towards the 9 ball, or he can go the other direction. He's going the other way. Wow, I didn't see that one. Just popping it right on the other side, get position on the 5.
I think Lucas won 1 time in
I think the first time they played, Lucas won.
Yeah, I think that was it.
And now Lucas is on a 2-game losing streak or 2-set losing
I
streak.
think it's 3. I think it was once in New York and Steinway.
Oh well, that's right. They lost. They played in New York, so that's 4 times total that they've played and 5 in progress.
So for those of you guys at home, it's the definition of a hustler. It's the first one, you win the next 5, but that's not the case. I mean, Lucas is just playing up to his capability, safety, and not making it.
Watch this side pocket shot. This is a Guama side pocket in the house.
Wow, you know how hard that shot is.
That's insane, but he just drills them.
Yeah, I mean, look at those reels coming over the sides.
Does love him some side pocket.
He does.
Oh, what's the score? All right, well, let's give you another angle. Has the scoreboard on it. Right now it's 11-8, but not for long.
It's about to be 12-8. And maybe this is why the Spaniards didn't want to come out tonight and play this.
I think they just need their sleep, man.
I don't know. I think it could be something else. We told them Guam was here to play Lucas even, and they weren't chomping at the bit.
Like, well, let them go play Lucas. I'm gonna go get some rack time.
And he said Lucas plays better as Guama and beat him on the bigger pocket. Guama has the advantage on the tight pockets. Lucas sells out too much. Yeah, I mean, and his cue ball control is off too. He's. I mean, every time he plays safe, is he stuck him once yet? Or Guama had a kick.
I mean, I'm gonna say 10% of the time Guama has to kick.
Yeah, right.
It seems like the other 9 he's got a clean shot on it.
It should be the other way around.
It absolutely. That's Guama's ratio. At 9 out of 10 times,
Yep.
Lucas gets to the table. He doesn't have a look at the next object ball.
Yep.
Lance, I see your point there about bet the world that Wama will never ever spot, but it's all in the negotiation. If he comes in here and Lucas is willing to give up 3, of course you're taking it
Absolutely.
every time.
Absolutely. for
So,
sure.
you just gotta, it's, if Lucas says, I'm not going to play unless you throw me a game or two, which is a smart play. It's not friendly to your ego, of course, but it's a smart play. If you can get a game or two off somebody, then you take it. There's no question. It's just the negotiation. That's the way it is.
This has got to beat him now 10-6. 10-5.
10-6.
Well, 5. Even if he wins 6, he loses. I don't know if he'll let him win 5.
Well, 10-5. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
fair.
it's
That's
10 to
fair.
5.
So he can't give up 6. That's
No.
true.
And he hasn't won more than 2 games in a row.
Other than that one package.
Yeah, from 35 games. So he really needs to stick in gear. He is capable. Just gotta try to do it. Bo says it's
Do
easy
we?
to make balls and somebody else's dime. Yeah, I mean that might be part of it, but I mean Lucas is an experienced money player, and Lucas loves to throw his hat in the ring and do what he wants to do.
Let's just verifying the score.
Yeah. But again, I mean, unfortunately, I don't see the playmaking ability that I've seen out of Lucas in the past, especially on this table.
Mm-hmm.
He plays so good. He beats so many big name players on this table.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Guama is in, but I know Lucas is always putting his money in for the tournament for sure. Put who in the box?
He's talking about Lucas and Wama.
Oh, bar box. Yeah.
Put him on the 7-foot diamond.
Yeah.
See what happens then.
I don't know, Lance, you're gonna have to maybe get a bigger collection of people. There's not a lot left to.
It's gonna be tricky to raise.
When you lose three big matches in a row, well, it only goes so deep,
Suddenly that wallet gets tight.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I don't know how much each person got in for the tournament, but some people back, some people don't. But I know Lucas has money in for sure, and I've seen Lucas play great with his own money and without his own money. So
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's it's the money and where it's coming from is completely ancillary to the objective. You have to play your best game, and
yeah, whether it's the confidence or
whatever.
something is off, and Guama has confidence, and he told everybody this is his table, and he's playing like it.
Adam Poole's got a great point here. Lucas beat the winner of the current Connecticut Open on this table, Maurice Newhausen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just as surprised.
Yep.
Andrew, I have to correct you because Bobby just corrected me. It's a 10-6 race, but yeah, he can't lose 6.
Yeah, it's 10-5. He has to beat him 10-5.
He has to beat him 10-5 to come back.
But it can't happen. Never saying it. I'm not saying he lost.
Bro, he's gonna run this out and string 9 right behind it. Yeah, this is the same guy that he told me his straight pool record was 78, and I was glad because mine's like 81 at the time, and then he turns around and runs 141 balls or something that night. It's like, damn. So it's in there somewhere. We just got to get it out.
Yep, 100%. Yep, and believe me, nobody wants to see him more than me. My boy, I want to see him do well.
Absolutely.
And he's going to the U.S. Open tomorrow. I mean, he's going to be thinking about this and his other 2 losses, and unfortunately, his last matchroom loss was 9-0.
Ouch.
Yeah, so
that's a little hard on just the psyche.
Yeah, and he didn't play bad. He literally only had like 2 or 3 shots. Like again,
Well, you
but
were talking
that's-
about these guys were putting
That's
together
what the
some
pro.
crazy
Yeah, that's
packages.
what
on, man.
everybody, all the pros out there. David Alcady was a world champion, 800 plus Fargo, lost 9-0.
Wow.
It's crazy. I think it was Hill. I think Morris.
Oh, Maurice and
Yeah,
Lucas.
I think it was Hill.
It's either 1 or 2 games. It might have been Hill.
I'm pretty sure it was Hill. I think it was 10-3 or something, and Lucas came back.
Wow.
Raced to 11, I think, something like that.
Yeah, it's there. We just gotta sort of beat it out of him here.
Mm-hmm. Are there many practice tables at US Open? Yeah, you have certain times you can practice in the back.
And it's usually a green room of some sort that you can go mess around in.
Yeah. Hope there's no gin tables around.
Oh God. He'll still find a way to just sit there and coin flip.
Hope not. All right, Lucas has got to make a shot here.
He did. Oh no, he cut the point.
He might get a lead here.
Hasn't been, but
oh.
Then again, this is Guama side pocket.
Yeah, and for nothing, again, the rolls have been bad. I haven't seen as many bad rolls for 2 sets in a long time for against somebody. The safety play, you take it all together, unbelievable.
We saw it in the comments section. It's like maybe it's not luck.
Maybe it's not luck.
Maybe it's not luck. I mean, it's like bad rolls is one thing, but
oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that he would be beaten without the bad rolls, but Lucas is he's like Lucas just
wow.
Nice shot. Lucas missed that one ball, and that cue ball creeped out just enough.
Just enough.
See it.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's happened a lot.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything away from Guama. He's playing fantastic, and there's Lucas. He may have got one here.
I think Guama can see it again.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's terrible safety.
He's got a terrible piece.
He's got 6 balls to hide behind there. He's got control. He knows exactly how this table rolls.
Yeah, this is gonna pocket this ball. Nope, it's gonna come wide.
Leave him no shot though.
And can he get past that 8 ball? Maybe. Yeah, definitely if he goes out and gets his jump cue out, but he's got a plausible. He could hit this. Nice and smooth. Pocket.
Oh, that was a good shot right there. Bo says he's still a kid. Are you really gonna live this life? It's gonna be good. Needs discipline. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I mean, he has all the talent in the world, but it's we here at Yale Billiards in his home turf, we want to see him, get to that next level, because Fedor Gorse is only a year and a half older than him.
Yeah, yeah.
Neuhausen's 2 years younger than him. Joshua Phil is only 2 years older than him. Lucas has
Moritz is 2 years younger.
Yeah, Moritz is 2 years younger. Yeah, but Moritz is a different beast. He is. I've been talking about it for a while now. I think since I've seen him in person, and I was lucky enough to commentate on his matches. He has something different. He's not just a good player. Look at that shot right there. Wow. What's the cue ball?
He made the 7, but here we go.
But yeah, Moritz has something.
Yeah,
you see it. Yeah,
just a way.
Yeah, he's a way. Yeah, I mean, so I've seen him play now. Lucas, I've seen him play in the Rax 10 ball event, Rax Matchroom 9 ball event, and now Jason Shaw's. Okay, do you know how many bad sets I've seen him play?
None.
0.
Exactly.
0. I've seen him miss a couple balls, but I haven't seen him play a bad set where he played two bad safeties.
Where you just see like an off. No, he's
scratching on the break, and just that's different. That's different. And we're talking, there has to be 20 matches against top level players. This has to play a safety here. I don't think he got the angle he wanted.
I mean, there's some discipline in that. He might have been tempted at one point to just sort of try and bang that in and get position or whatever else. He's been playing a lot more defense, but he's got to get a little like that should have snugged up on the 9-ball a little closer.
Yeah, but at least this one he can the maneuver before he's most of his shots he's leaving them over, makeable. But yeah, I know what you're saying, Brian. I agree with you. Witnessing him, Witten Morris stay in the final was amazing. Impressed me. Yeah, Kevin. And not only that, he's been doing it, like I said, against Lucas. Lucas played perfect to come back and beat him one set. And then after that, he played perfect. I shouldn't say perfect. He did have in finals of the 2 tournaments, he missed a couple more balls than normal. So he maybe had a half a bad set. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, out of the 20 matches he played, he doesn't get much better. Definitely 800 plus Fargo speed, maybe 825. Is amazing. You guys are going to hear a lot from this kid Moritz. Lukas Fracasso-Verner, trying to get one here. All right, he's almost double digits now. 12-9. What's the over under wager? These guys from South America are usual city. Not sure.
Oh, that's a response to Jared.
Oh. Ryan Lamb says you don't see Moritz betting on every match. Oh, absolutely. He doesn't even really gamble. If he has backers that want to schedule a match, he's a backer. And that's why I said there's something different about Moritz. He's just, I saw it when he was here, and I saw it when he lost to Lucas, he was gracious. He was like, oh, table's bouncy or whatever, but I mean, he was really good.
I'd like to see a break and run here just to get that juice flowing again,
Yeah, it would be nice. It'd be nice, and it's a pretty good break right there.
It's a solid break. He's got a nice shot at the 1 ball. 2's a little painful.
So is the 3.
So is the 3. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
If to make something happen here, though, he's got
to do something, yeah. All right, you can hear Brian Merrick's voice in the back of my head. That 2-9 is wired cross corner.
It's the 10 ball, you mean?
210 rather. Yeah, 210. It's wired. It's wired.
But again, I'm impressed with all the pool that's going around.
Oh, yeah.
Jonas, another young star, just amazing player. He's only 21. He won that big event over in Pennsylvania against Jason Shaw.
See if Lucas feels the same way as Brian.
I know, he's got to safety. He's got to play safety here.
You're absolutely right.
Got to play safety.
Yeah, he's going to kick the 2-up table.
And try to freeze it and break it up a little bit. That's a really good shot. I'm thinking you can see a piece of this. I'm going to try to kick it in the side.
Oh, wow. I thought for sure that was going to miss. He had the spin. He comes back and he's frozen. We catch a break for Lucas. He might be able to throw this on the side if he gets a good shot at it.
So tough. Tight box.
Oh, yeah. He's playing a defense.
Yeah.
Put it right back on the 3-9 cluster. That's, you know what? Nicely done. That's going to be hard to shoot out of.
Yep.
But again, you got to be playing it like every shot. It's like when you're playing safes like this, you got to be like, I got to get ball in hand back.
But he will eventually. And he just hit that 3 ball.
Wow.
He hit that 3 ball, I think. Look at the replay.
I don't know. Did he?
I think I thought he hit the 3 ball. I mean, I can't say anything from here. Watch that 3 ball move.
Three ball didn't move. It didn't move an inch.
Nice shot. No, well, it could have been my eyeballs.
Yeah, I'm gonna want a third party to take a look at this if I'm shooting, or if I'm not shooting, I should say.
Yep.
Because I don't know if that cue ball goes through there without hitting the 9. I guess the moment of truth is what direction does the 9 travel in? If it goes towards the 10 ball, it was a clean hit. If it goes anywhere else, 9 ball got hit first. No argument here. Wow. I didn't think that cue snuck by. Holy smokes.
Wow. Got to power this one in. And he loves powering these balls in. Yeah, he has no problem with that.
You don't see him baby very many.
Nope. But again, this is rack. Number rack. This is, let's look. I think Guama broke a man once.
Yeah. This is rack 22 in progress.
Yeah.
This hasn't been like there's not been some strings or packages. It's just been, he's just been playing consistent. And when he gets up to the table, gets it done.
Gets a little better save for a little better shot than Lucas is and takes advantage. He did miss that 110 ball, but that was it.
That was it.
I mean, the odds of him running that rack where the 2 and the 3 were before the shot were astronomical.
This is an awesome comment.
Yeah.
Bob Doria says, is Lucas giving games again? Does Guama have Tony Soprano like negotiating for him? I don't know who's negotiating, but they've been doing an excellent job this week. This current set, there are no games on the wire. What you see is what you get. Race to 18, and Guama has scored 12. Lucas has scored 9. End of story. Oh, I have no idea what stick Guama's playing with. Nice design, though. Lance, that's pretty funny, actually. Lance says that's the adjustment. Guama has to stay down for 3 seconds. Well, I guess, he pops and he moves, but he sinks the balls.
Yeah, but I mean, Lucas has never said to me that I know of, like, I'm gonna spot him because he can't even hold a stick or he can't.
At the end of the day, the results are the results, man.
Yeah, he knows how he plays.
He could turn around and play the butt of the cue and the crack of his butt himself. It doesn't matter what your technique is. He's getting it done.
But unfortunately for Lucas.
Yeah, now he's got a 5-game deficit, 5 to go.
Yeah, this is 9. He needs to beat him 9-4 now. And Lucas played 2 good safeties that wreck. You can't say anything about that.
He played 2 very good safeties, and Guama just pulled it out.
Yeah, he kicked Ethan the first time.
Kicked this into the side pocket, Guama side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you got marks on your table right here.
Yep.
They follow through that cue ball, and the tip goes right into the felt. Dry break from Guama. Lucas has a shot at the 1. Is this for real?
Everything's wide open.
Am I dreaming?
Everything's wide open. I mean, 4 to the 5, maybe 6 to the 7, a little funny. But I mean, this is by all means he has to get out here.
Just don't get behind the 9, Lucas. Oh, man, that was tough to watch. Now he's stuck behind the 7.
Mercy rule and pull.
Can he get out for half?
No.
Because if I'm in this situation right now, I'll take half to get out. He didn't call that 7, so it stays down. Guama's on the table.
Thompson is giving both a burn cloth. Yeah, but the problem is the burn cloth. The marks are above the burn where not the cue ball is.
You'd have to literally shoot over the claw.
You'd have to hit.
You're talking about this little scratchy spot here, and that's literally the tip of the cue from the breaker coming down on the cloth. And what are you gonna do? You can't protect it.
Yeah.
You'd have to have a burn cloth that's about a foot long to keep that from scratching up the felt.
Yep. Lucas calling the 3 ball.
He's calling the 3 cross side. He's going to kick at it. Hopefully he doesn't just straight one stroke this and hope for the best. Oh, just drop the cue over there. He did one stroke it, but he left it. He actually got a roll for once.
Yep.
Guama's got a 3-10 possibility. If I'm Guama, I'm calling the 10 ball, but because you could rail first into the 3, and then the cue's going to scoot right down towards that 10 ball. Oh, maybe that was his. Oh, all right, Lucas, what are you thinking here, buddy?
8 ball's tied up now as well.
Well, you can cross the 3, but then the cue's going to stream towards the 10 ball. Yeah, is he going to call the 3 cross side, or is he going to call the 10?
Ball.
He called the 10.
10 ball.
Play the carom.
Yeah. And I don't like that either.
Well, with the 8-9 and the way it is,
yeah,
this is the time to take a gamble on a 10 ball carom. Yeah, didn't get enough of the 10 ball. And once again, he left it wide open. I mean, that was going to happen, but fortunately, that 8-9 is going to be a hard sell right there, because what are you going to use to break that up to 6, maybe?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Well,
not anymore.
He didn't catch that point, or he caught the point, and that didn't give him any position. So you're going to see this 3 ball or this 4 ball floated down to the other end of the table, and the cue's going to stay right around where it is. You seeing if the 9/8's wired? That'd be an interesting shot. Yeah, Lance, I agree. That was, if you're going to make a shot like that with that 8-9 cluster, that's absolutely when you want to do it. Free shot at the 10 ball, you take it. Almost pacing around trying to figure out what to do here. Defense, offense. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he's gonna use that 8-9. Look at that. Wow. Broke up the 9-8, made the 8 makeable, and left Lucas no shot at the 4 ball. He can kick at it, but he's got no clean shot directly.
Yeah, I mean,
and now
we keep saying, I mean,
perfectly
that was
makeable
his
shot.
But that was Guama. That was all Guama. He played that perfectly.
Yes, he
really
did.
Broke that up and left Lucas no shot. And that's the main difference here.
Now he's in control.
Execution.
5 in the corner, 6 on the side, 8 goes clean, 9 goes in the same pocket.
Yeah, he's out. Maybe a little here if he hits the 9, coming back.
With it on the rail like that, but you look, he's jacked way up. He's going to draw it right out of there. Nice ball. He's got to have some real nice ball speed control here to get on the 10. Wow, he hung it. Hi, Lucas. That's the sound of opportunity knocking. There you go. Lucas in double digits.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic. Chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, Lucas is at the table. Got a clean shot at the one. Once again, 6'9", 6'8" rather, is a little tough. 6 doesn't really have much of a pocket anywhere. Scotty Gerald's Guama has led up on every match so far when he's gotten a lead like this. You know, Scotty, you are not wrong. I don't know if it's by design or just strange coincidence, but I've noticed the same thing. Yeah, Luce is getting the bridge. At the bridge, I think he miscued from what the sound is that I heard. It sounded like the cue came off the cue. So that was not intentional. Yeah, Lucas hasn't capitalized on those opportunities. It's again another very astute observation. Like I said, Bo, I don't know if it's just sort of feeling comfortable or if there's more to it, but yeah, well, Lucas has a clean shot at the one, I think. I don't know if that 10's going to give him any trouble. Hard to say from this camera angle. He's calling it back towards himself. Made the 3, but that's not a call. And of course, the one's going to poke its little head out. I don't know if Guama's got enough angle or enough of the one. Oh no, that was Guama. Okay, so it's Lucas. I don't know if Lucas has enough meat on the one ball to make it. And he's not going to even try. Okay, so that was nice. All right, well, he got the one out of sight. Hopefully, Guama has. Well, he's been breaking out of jail all night long, so I don't see him having a hard time contacting the one. But all right, he's going to go over the 10. Nice clean hit, makes it in the side. Oh, almost. Just has a clean look at it now, though. Wow. He's found the side pocket with a cue, but he's got a shot at this too. We got to figure out what to do about this 6-8. This might be an opportunity to develop that set. Wow. He knocked the 8 clean out. Might be able to put the 6 directly in the side. Leave the cue for the 8. Yeah, very nice. All right, so he's got the 7 on the side, 8 on the other side. Got to come around the table, though, so this is going to be a very touchy shot. I chose to go 1 rail instead. Oh, I hope he's got the right speed. Yeah, looks like he's in pretty good shape. All right, Lucas was down by 4. Now he's down by 2. He's clawing it back. What was your prediction again, Larry? 15-14 Lucas? Well, he's got to put together 4-piece here. But it's still viable. Sorry, not Larry, Lance. Easy mistake to make at this hour. My apologies, though. Let's take a look at the overhead for this snap. See what Lucas pulls. 14-13. I thought it was 15-14. And Lucas pocketed the 5 ball, I believe, in the corner. He's got a clean shot at the 1. Hopefully the jukebox isn't bleeding in here. I guess I gotta close the door again. Guama's got ball in hand on the 2 ball, not a lot of traffic. Just gotta execute. Yeah, you're exactly right, Lance. This is stop, stop, stop. I mean, there's not a lot of complexity to this out at all. Oh, I thought maybe he'd roll a little forward there to get a short side position on the 9, but see now the 10 comes into play when he's getting position. Nice clean. Oh, we might have overhit it. Ooh, Mama's not gonna be happy about that. You'd see the uncropped version of that particular camera angle. You could have been a lip reader. Oh boy, yes, you're. This is going to be interesting. I'm curious if he decides to go and try to cut it. He's made some pretty amazing cut shots tonight and in general. Or if he decides to try and sort of pop the 9 out of there, leave the cue right where it is, put the 9 somewhere in this field area. Leave the 10 as a blocker. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try and just make a safe play here. he might be thinking leave the cue, put the 9 this way, take the cue in this direction. Somehow he's got to get that 10 wedged in between the cue and the 9, though. Oh, he's calling it. Oh, did you see that? He's calling it up here in the corner. Okay. Oh, man. What a shot. What a shot. Wow. There you go. Incredible. Thanks everybody for tuning into the Shark stream. We do appreciate you staying up with us until, what is it, 1:45 now, and then presumably another hour left because we got at least whatever. I figure I'll stick with it for a bit. I don't know. I should go home and go to bed, but I got nothing planned tomorrow, so I can sleep in. Yeah, Scotty, that was a built-in safe. I think he did play that 2 ways. He stopped it right behind the 10 in case the cue or the 9 ball boxed, and he played it with the right speed. So he definitely played that 2 ways. But damn, he just pulled a rabbit out of his hat. You're absolutely right. Good stuff. All right, Lucas. Guama broke dry. Lucas is at the table. I'll take a peek and make sure I got the right score. Yep, 11. Excuse me, 11. Pardon. 11-14. And once again, Lucas is in jail. Probably going to see another defensive play. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Q behind the 8-9, 2 locked up in traffic. Guama's been playing fantastic defense tonight. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. So he's coming off the long rail, thinking he's going to try and get past this 9 to get into the 2. From there, he's got to just have right ball speed to keep the Q in that little nest and hope the 2 travels behind something else. Yeah, wow, we still got 175 people tuned in here, so that's amazing for 2 o'clock. I mean, I did the Tuesday, Wednesday sets of the same nature, and we had up to 500 at one point, but I know they're streaming this on another stream too. It looks like Lucas missed the 2 ball, so it's going to be ball in hand for Guama. So it's just amazing when you see 2 guys like this playing. It's you almost got to tune in. I wish, though, in hindsight, that I was sitting at home comfortably on my sofa in my house shorts, watching TV. But here we are. All right, Guama's gonna go technician style on this one. Don't think he's happy with the speed. I think that's what you just saw there. A little exasperated. I think he overhit that a bit. Yeah, not happy. Yeah. Is he going to try and play defense here? Or is he going to try and cut it in and take what the table gives him? All right, he's going to go up and down. I got a shot at this, though, I believe. He should be able to hit this 5-end clean. Wow. Didn't expect that miss. But look at this result again. Lucas cannot just get a roll from Guama. I mean, even when he misses, he's leaving him stuck. Whether that's by design or if that's just dumb luck, man, I start to question. I think this guy's just good enough, man. He can just straight up leap shots like that at will. Gotta be getting frustrating for Lucas, I gotta believe. All right. I think Lucas got a lucky roll there. He caught the 7 ball. And now Guama has very little shot at this 5. He's gonna have to kick at it, I think. He has jump cue in his hand, though, it looks like. So he might be going over the 7. Caleb's Von Danger Shark, great name, by the way. He plays better than a 734. At least down the Shark stream he's been playing better than a 734. You're absolutely right. Is that really your last name, Caleb? Because if so, that's just Austin Powers levels of awesome. All right, looks like Lucas is going to go on offense here, just try to pot this 5 in the cross side. There you go, buddy. 6 in the corner. Come on, you got this, buddy. Funny how scratched up that felt is on table 8. I know it was late July, early August, somewhere in that time frame that we had all brand new Simonis put down. Thank you to Simonis, one of our Shark Stream sponsors, by the way. But yeah, man, this table 8 takes a beating every single day of its life. Luke's going up and down for the 8. Boy, I hope he gets past that 10. He's good. Kevin says this is a big rack. I totally agree. If he misses this one, it's almost a hole too deep. He definitely needs to make this out, and he's in good shape to do so. What he's got to do is get it back to even, and not give up the lead after that, or not give up the lead, give up the tie. He's got to take the lead. There you go, Lucas. All right, Lucas is at 12. He's back to 2 games out. Lance Scotty's prediction, I believe, was 15-14. I'll have to go back and look through the comments. So that is still a live prediction. Okay, we're back to the live action as always. I'm scrolling back through the comments because I want to verify Lance's prediction because I'm pretty sure it's still alive. Oh, Lance, you were right. Yeah, your prediction says at 12:47 a.m. this morning. Next prediction is 14:13 Lucas, so we missed that one. Fourteen thirteen Wama's still on the table. Yes, Kevin, the race is to 18. In hindsight, I kind of, like I said in the beginning of this broadcast, I was wishing it was race to 15 because if you're gonna get started, they got here at 9:30. And I'm like, all right. The race to 21 took 4 hours. The race to 20 took 3 hours and 45 minutes. Even a race to 18, they ain't gonna get done by closing time. And we are 4 minutes from closing time, and we have Lucas needing 6 and Wama needing 4. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris Funk. He's yeah, I want to see him do well, but he's just been getting very difficult roles, and also like I said, Wama's been playing a far superior safety game, their defensive game tonight, and in their last 2 matches. Sweated. Yeah, Scotty. They're gonna. I know Bobby normally closes. I mean, last call in Wallingford, Connecticut is at 1:30, so there's no alcohol. The bar's shut down. Everything's closed. But it's at Bobby's discretion whether or not we can stay on and finish the set. In the past, it's been fine. So, and he's here tonight, so I'm sure we'll finish this set one way or the other. Still got a couple other tables active, so looks like it's Shark Stream after hours tonight. Nice shot, Mama. Just the right amount of draw. Man, it's amazing to watch. He pops up, he kicks his foot, he's very animated right after he pops that ball, but damn if it's not accurate every single time. Yeah, I'm right there. Stun draw off the rail. That was dude's got stroke. Even like I said, everything they tell you not to do, this dude does. Wama, but as long as the cue hits the ball perfectly, it doesn't really matter what you do afterwards. It's just everything else is just a suggestion. Wow. Lucas with a huge opportunity here. Lucas just got so lucky right there. That's insane. He way overshot it. Still ended up with position. Insane. Whew. Not the way I would have hit it, but it got done. So Lucas is at 13, Guama at 14. You're watching live from Yale and Wallingford, Connecticut. All right, welcome back. Thanks all 166 of you that are still watching live. Much appreciated. Lucas now needs 5. Guama needs 4. This race to 18 tonight. Yeah, you are not wrong, Andrew. He needs to win this. Decent break. Oh, he dropped the 9. All right, well, he's still got a shot at this one ball, I believe. Take a peek. Yeah, you can at least get a little piece of it. You might be able to lock up the queue somewhere in that 273 traffic. Look at that 10 hanging. You're absolutely, I just noticed that, Kev. Wow. Too bad that 5-8 is right there in the way. Oh, he's just going to drop it. Good plan. Good push. Yeah, get that out of there. Good sight, both you and Lucas. Oh yeah, Andrew, that for sure. This is, you can do nothing but play safe here. You have to. I'm just curious which direction he's going to go. You can literally just feather the one ball, bring the cue back down table. Lock the one ball up behind the 2 and the 7. Guess we're taking a little restroom break. Never mind. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Oh, 7 ball. Might have opened up the 1 in the corner, 2 in the corner, 3 in the corner, same pocket. Lucas, why are you hitting so hard, buddy? Let the cue get away from him a little bit there. He's got a masse around this 4 ball. I went for the kick and stick. Got the kick. Not sure about the stick. He's calling it cross corner, so he's going to go rail first here. Michael Pollock, no, he is not giving a spot again. What you see is what you get. Race to 18, no wait. I'm a pocket of the 2, but I don't think he really meant to leave it behind that 10 ball. Hard to say. Yeah, he's definitely locked up pretty good there. Clean head, clean rail. Once again, he's left Lukas almost nothing. Except for a defensive play here. Exactly what he does. So Lukas has left this 3 open again, so now you're going to see him lock the queue up behind the 10 ball probably. Ooh, not quite. Lukas has a clean look. Good. All right, so looks like he's left it pretty tough again. I'm calling it cross side. Trying to kick him back, kick bank. Nope. He's trying to make a legal shot, looks like. All right, I think Lukas has a good look at this ball. Should be able to flip this clean in the corner. Nice pocket. Wow. They clear the side as well. Nicely done. This is a clutch shot right here. If he makes this, tie the game up. Yeah, he's gonna defense it, but he's gonna leave the damn thing hanging in the corner. Oh, he wanted to get behind that 6 ball real bad. Yep, there's the 7 as a blocker. Boy, Guama's been playing just immaculate defense tonight. Those 3 balls could not be more in alignment. Lukas with a very nice real first spin shot to knock that 5 down. I'll give it a boom. What do we got here, Lukas, now for that 6 ball? Get straight at it. I don't know if you can get enough of it to get in the corner. On a cross corner now. Yeah, Jim, they're at it again. This time there's no wait. Still a fair amount of money in this tournament, so a lot at stake for Lucas. Well, for both players, obviously. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. Lucas called it and cut it right in the corner. What a shot. That was nuts. Nicely done, Lucas. No doubt. Gotta keep making balls till you get 3 more. Going for another sick cut. Thinking ahead of the eyes, and he's got the shot in the side pocket. Boy, if there ever was a rack that Lucas deserves, it's this one right here, man. He's made 2 brilliant shots to get on this 8-ball. Center table position. Don't overrun it. God, don't overrun it. All right, he should be okay. All right. For the tie, can Lucas put this 10 in the quarter? Yeah, Adam, this rack was amazing. Like, this is huge. There you go, Lucas. Well done. Race to 6. Lance, you were almost right. It's 14-14, but Guama got there first. You should have said 14-14. Yeah, you stuck with 8-8. You should have said 14-14. I'm still sticking with my 15-15. Like, now that Lucas is tied it back up again, there is a 99.7% chance that Guama will win this, because that's what happens every single time Lucas ties it up. Guama just gets the next match the next game every single time. It's nuts. But I would be happy to be surprised and wrong. Jim says that rack could have just given Lucas the confidence he needs to beat this guy. Well, you know what? That was a solid set of shot making on Lucas's part. You're absolutely right. That could definitely build some confidence up. You make 2 sick cuts like that, that's the way to do it. Just saw Bobby Boom on the bottom of the screen. I wonder if he's actually going to return to the booth. Nope. There he goes. All right, race to 4. Good thing we had to get through 3 hours of pool to get to this race to 4. And I say that with absolutely no dripping sarcasm whatsoever. Lucas made the 4 on the side. Looks like the 2 in the corner. 8 left on the table, and he's got a clean shot at the 1, so this is a good start. Not sure who he's talking to or what he's talking about, but he's having a conversation or something. Remember, folks, he's got to wake up at 9:45, or he's got to be in the car at 9:45 tomorrow to go down to the U.S. Open. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, he's having a conversation with his own people. Guess we'll just go ahead and tune out for a second. All right. Seriously, David? Yeah, if that's the case, I'm going home right now. Just rush that one again. The object was to sit behind the 9 ball, but he overran it. Now Guama's got a nice shot at the 3. Guama side pocket in the house, makes it clean, leaves himself the 5. Let's take a look at this overhead. Yeah, I think he's got a clean shot at the 7 ball. Tricky part here is just making sure you don't leave yourself snookered on the 8. Hit it perfectly. Jim and Adam, I agree with both of you. When you're in the zone and you're shooting, you're clicking, while you're having a side conversation, just focus on what you're doing. Wow, Guama just left the 8 hanging. Don't see that very often. Might be just enough to make me wrong, folks. Said it was a 99.7% chance Guama would make this 15-14. Lucas takes the lead for the first time, I think, tonight. Maybe earlier, but not in a while for sure. He just erased a 4-point deficit when he was down 14-10. Now he's put together a 5, 5 racks, not so much a 5 package, but he's definitely got momentum. And if he did get a little distracted there, I'm gonna take a quick walk. So I'm just gonna mute the mic for a minute. I'll be back shortly. Thanks for tuning in. All right, folks, I'm back. A quick update to the scoring. It's still 15-14. But apparently they've agreed to run to 21. So, since this is not what I signed up for, I'm going to close the structure. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to leave it up on table 8 wide angle. Microphone muted. I'm tapping out. I'll go home and watch it from there. But you guys are going to be basically responsible, I think, yourselves for your own score keeping anyway. Unless Bobby decides to come back and update the scores, but I'm not sure why Lukas would choose to extend the race to 21 when he had won 4 in a row to get back to 15-14 or 5 in a row, I guess. Doesn't make sense to me, but since it's already 20, well, what is it, 2:30 in the morning? This commentator has decided to tap out, so just gonna leave it the way it is. No, Joe. I appreciate the sentiment, but I am friggin' exhausted. I don't know how this team no sleep does the team no sleep thing. Guess maybe I'm just old and busted. So I don't know. They didn't. As far as I know, they didn't change the bet. You know what? Maybe I'll go get a Dr. Pepper and see how this plays out. If Lukas keeps the momentum up, he might be able to knock this down. No idea. I think they were going to extend it to 25 at one point for an extra 1,000, but I don't know if Bobby, put the Kobayashi on that, or the kibosh rather. Kobayashi. I'm thinking Star Trek references at this point. So, as it stands, the race is 21, same bet, to the best of my knowledge. Miguel, 15-15. Is that a prediction? Because I just checked the PTZ and the score. It's 15-14. You can see it right there in the corner of your screen. Yeah, that was a pretty sick shot. Not gonna lie. No, Guama's agreeing that was a clean hit. I appreciate you egging me on, Joe, but man, my batteries are fading. The jukebox is blasting, so I can't even open the booth. So it's like 85 degrees in the booth. I'm fading fast, so I think I am going to tap out. If Bobby wants to come back here and start jabbering at you, he's more than welcome to. But for now, this is what we got. 15-14 Lukas, race to 21, same bet. I'll be tuning on along with you guys. Maybe I'll when I get home, I'll do some semi commentary from the comments section. But I just gotta go lay down. I'm freaking exhausted. All right, folks. So this is Brian signing out. Stay tuned. Talk to you guys later.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, Sigma Wear, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salado app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's Tattoo.